All right, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you all so very much for being here tonight because, as you know, you could be anywhere else in the world, but you are here with me, and I appreciate you. With that being said, let's make sure that we are doing all of the good things. Let's make sure we are tapping that screen, sharing the live, reposting, keeping that comment section going. All right, and also if we're over on TikTok, let's make sure that we are knocking out the gift goals. Again, thank you so very much to King Bug for knocking out the first round. I appreciate you, friend. All right. Also, if you're over on the tube, hi tubers. All right. Happy Friday to y'all. Thank you so much for being here. If you're new, please make sure that you are subscribing. Also, let's make sure we keep that comment section going and keep the likes going up. That's what we want to do. All right. Thank you all so very much because, as you know, your engagement is my encouragement, especially on a Friday night. Okay. You know why? Because if all goes well, we can do some Black as Fuck Fridays. All right. I know what I call it, but it means everyone's invited. All right. Because this isn't a cookout. I know how I feel about cookouts and inviting people. So there's that part. Anywho, with that being said, let's make sure we keep doing all of the good things, guys. If you would like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. Again, thank you all so much for being here. All right. And with that being said, because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. Here's what I wanted to say. Of course, this is the Erica effect. And what that means is that Trump supporters get put on display. That's what it is. All right. You're circus animals, and I'm putting you on display. So, tis it, tis all. With that being said, if you are in fact a Trump supporter, request up. You are the demographic of people that the chat would like to see me have a conversation with. Okay. If you're on TikTok, you can take a look at the bottom of your screen. All right. And turn the blue and pink person gray. If you're over on the tube, you can call the number that is on your screen. It is 720-295-4868. Again, that's 720-295-4868. All right. Chat, let's go ahead and let's see what happens. I'm hoping everyone is on their best behavior tonight. We'll see. I don't have much hope. I don't. Like a bunch of degenerates in the chat. I'm sorry. I was looking at the request. Like a bunch of degenerates. Hi, State King. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yo.
You said, yo. I said, hi, State King. Are you a Trump supporter?
I said, yep.
You said, yep. Okay. All right. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
26.
Okay. All right. And why are you still supporting Trump?
I like mass deportation, mass detention.
Mass deportation, mass detention. Okay, so you pretty much just like for the fact that Donald Trump, all right, is causing harm to people. Do you care about the fact that like Donald Trump has cut funding to social safety net programs that's causing people to not be able to afford food? Or do you care that he's holding up the signing of legislation that would make housing and like not just housing, but owning a home and also renting a home more affordable for Americans? You don't care about any of that? Just
No,
mass
not really.
deportation.
Yeah, I don't really care about that other stuff.
Why are you selfish?
I'm actually not selfish because the illegal immigrants don't directly harm me. I just care for other human beings.
Yeah, you would be selfish. You would be. Because in actuality, undocumented immigrants have proven to be a net benefit on our society.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Wait, hold on. How can you agree that undocumented immigrants are a net benefit on our society? So meaning a net positive. All right. But you support mass deportation. You're contradicting yourself.
No, if you mean
by
as a net benefit, you mean like for our economy, then yeah, I agree with that. But I don't like them because they make our country less safe.
That isn't true whatsoever. Americans make our country less safe because it's Americans who are committing the acts of domestic terrorism. It's Americans, all right, who are committing the majority of violent crime. It's Americans who are even committing the majority of the petty crime. So there's that part.
Because they are most of America.
I'm sorry, say that again.
They're most of America.
Who's most of
So like
America? I'm sorry.
obviously if illegal immigrants are only like 10%, they're gonna commit less.
Time out. One moment. Why is it that you all are like
Or
you
like
like per
5%.
capita when it benefits you, but you don't like per capita, all right, when it actually shows that, you know what, you're just wrong. Because per capita, we know that when it comes to undocumented immigrants, all right, per a Cato study where they specifically looked at the state of Texas, because Texas is actually the only one of two states, I believe, that actually tracks a person's immigration status. So they're like their citizenship status. All right. They track that. And in Texas, they show that they commit violent crime at a clip of 50% less than American born citizens do.
Yeah. That's just convictions. So
Okay,
my
what's your
argument,
point? Wouldn't convictions
yeah.
matter though?
Yeah, they do matter.
Oh, okay. So why would you say that's just convictions? That doesn't make any sense.
Because they're undocumented, it's harder to catch them if they do commit crimes. So, I mean, my theory is they commit more, but just not getting caught.
Oh, so your theory, so not in practice, just your theory, what you think. So you're basing this off of your feelings, right? You feel that they commit more crime, so therefore they do.
No.
But you can't substantiate it with any type of data, right?
I substantiate it with logic.
No, you don't. So, anywho, Malik, I have to do something for Bubba. If you could you talk to this guest for me? You're the first mod, so I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you.
So, how's it going, Steak? Why are you still supporting Trump? I just got here.
Mass deportation.
There's a few reasons,
And
but
he don't
yeah,
care about
that's
anyone
one
else.
of them.
Oh, like immigration?
Illegal immigration.
Okay. Do you ballpark it for me? What's your gripe with immigration? Let's level set. How many illegal or undocumented immigrants are in the country right now by your estimation?
Um, I'll have to look that up.
But that's the reason why you're supporting Trump?
2022 was 11 million. 2023 it was 14 million.
Like 2022, 11 million entered, or there were 11 million total in the United
Yeah,
States?
yeah. Second one total.
Okay, so you're saying between 2022 and what was the next year, 2024?
And that 11 million in 2022, and
Mm.
in 2023 14 million.
Okay, so in a year, you're saying 3 million people came to the US
Yeah,
that weren't documented?
that was from the PEW Research Center. Yeah.
Pew Research says that from 2022 to 2020, what's the name of that study?
Let me get it. U.S. unauthorized immigrant population reached a record 14 million in 2023.
All right, give me 1 second.
Wow, W. Edward.
What's happening? Here, try it now. It's not on your phone. I'm sorry.
He's
What's happening? What are we talking about? We're talking
So
112 million for
uh,
something.
yeah, so he was saying that in the year 2023, from the undocumented immigrant population went up from 11 million in 2020, sorry, 11 million in 2022 to what was it, 14 million in 2023. So he gave me a Pew Research article.
Oh, that's no. So overall, throughout Joe Biden's, they do know that it was about approximately 2 to 3 million undocumented people came into the United States of America. So they do know that part, and that is per the Pew Research Center. So that is a thing. That wouldn't be wrong. It was a Pew Research Center study. About 2 to 3 million, or so undocumented immigrants came into the country. So
From
that's not
22
wrong,
to
but what would be
23.
the issue with that?
Oh, I would just gauging the information. I didn't know.
No, I'm asking him. I'm sorry. What would be the issue with that? Like, what is it? What is the point that you're trying to make? Since I'm jumping back and
oh
forth.
nah.
It's approved.
He just asked me because I said I was talking about illegal immigration. And he just asked me, "Do you know how many illegal immigrants are in the U.S.?" So I just told him. That wasn't really a part of my argument.
Okay, let's move this along. What is it that we're asking? Steak, make an argument. What is your argument? Why do you support mass deportation?
Yeah, I told you it's because when you're investigating a crime, let's just say an illegal immigrant did it, the less information you have on someone is the less likely you're gonna catch them. So I think everyone should have the same amount of information and as much as a citizen.
What?
Um,
What?
it's
Chat, if
simple
anyone
logic.
understood what it was that he just said, by all means, just let me know. Just let me know if anyone understood that. Cause, bruh, what? What?
You want me to like try to explain it better?
Yeah, you can try. Rephrase it.
Yeah. All right. Simplest way I can put it, the less information you have on someone is going to be the harder it is to catch them if they commit a crime.
The less information that you have.
The less information you have on someone
What
is the
data?
harder it
Okay, so
is
what
to catch
data
them.
is it that you have to show that they somehow, some way, like get away with more crime? Like, what
No,
data do you have to show that like they're not being arrested, all right, or that they're getting away with crime? Like, give us something to actually work on.
no, I just use my logic that I see that they have way less information. And yeah, so it's going to be
Yeah,
harder
no
to
one can
catch
go
them
off of your
for
feelings.
crimes.
No one can go off of trust me, bro. We can't do anything with that. That doesn't
It's
make any
not
sense
it's not my
whatsoever.
feelings.
It is actually your feelings. All right, because
It's
it's not
my
based in
critical
logic. If
thinking.
it was logic, all right, because your logic doesn't actually work in this instance. If it were actual logic, then what we would have in place here is some actual data, factual data, because logic is, you can equate it to facts. Okay, you don't have anything here to support that information, but we do have data to show the actual opposite. Hi, caller, please hold. Thank you.
I mean, I feel like that's simple logic. If you want, I could probably get you something that's like this is
Okay,
crazy. I
go
could
ahead
probably
and
get
get
you
it for
something
us.
that
I have
says
hold music for you. Okay, I hope he's going to go get it. I'll play the whole music for you. What are you doing here? You good? Okay. All right. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. What did you get for us? Is he still getting it?
Yeah, I'm still getting it.
Okay. Anywho, guys, while he's getting that, let's make sure that we do all of the good things. Again, we are working with a shadow ban, so I need you all to lock in. Okay, that means I need you all to tap the screen. We shouldn't be at 12,000 likes. We should be well above that. All right, tap the screen. Get this over 100,000 likes. Additionally, also, all right, let's make sure that we keep that comment section going. Continue to share and repost a live, but of course, within reason, please do not spam share. All right, and if you are over on the tube, let's make sure that we are subscribing, we're liking, and because let's get the likes up over 100. We have over 100 people in there. Like, we are just shadowed. All right.
Okay, I got it.
You got it? Okay. All right. What data are you looking at?
I got something from the Office of Justice Programs that says
Justice
criminology.
programs?
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
A criminology paper explains that some crimes are hard to observe because they are hidden and leave limited information for investigators. I mean, you could use common sense to know that the less information you have on someone is the harder it is to catch them doing a crime, but I guess you need a source for everything.
What?
Can your brain even follow?
No,
What was that supporting?
It can't.
Like,
My
what
logic?
question?
It
What question
can't.
do you think you answered? What question do you think you just answered?
Oh, thank you, whatever that is. Thank you.
So apparently my logic wasn't logicking.
It wasn't. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
So are you denying, like,
Shauna turned me into Durgoy George Washington. What the hell?
like, let's just say you're an investigator. You're investigating a crime.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
You're an investigator. You're investigating a crime. The more information you have on someone, is the easier it is to catch them. It's as simple as it gets. If you want to deny it, it's fine. You're just being disingenuous, but fine with me.
No, but your point that you would have to, like, the point that you actually would have to prove, all right, is how being an undocumented immigrant, all right, plays a part in this. That's what you have to be able to prove, because the person that goes with any type of crime, though. All right, if all they have, all right, is, let's say, oh, the person was like maybe 5'6" and maybe 150 pounds, and maybe they had black hair, then of course that's going to make it hard. That's where the investigative work comes into play. All right, but that doesn't go towards like anything in regards to undocumented immigrants. That's the thing that I'm trying to say. Like, I'm trying to see how this tracks. Are you trying to say because they're undocumented that what does that mean? That's why I can't make your argument for you. I'm not trying to jump to conclusions for you. All right? You have to be able to actually articulate what it is that you mean by your argument. Flesh it out.
So, like, you don't just accept that undocumented immigrants have less information than citizens?
Question now. There we go.
Do you?
I'm sorry?
You deny that undocumented immigrants have less information than citizens?
What do you mean by less information?
Bloody hell.
When you say less information, what do you mean? I'm sorry that I'm
that
asking you
the U.S. government has.
I'm so sorry that I'm asking you to like flesh out your argument here. My apologies. I do apologize. I'm so sorry that I'm not jumping to conclusions and trying to make your argument for you. I'm so sorry that I won't shadow box with you. My apologies. My bad.
By less information,
My bad.
by less information, I mean information on file that the U.S. government has.
Like what information on file that the U.S. government has? Use your words.
All right, I got you.
Information, like information.
Information,
Info. Like
information.
information.
That kind of information. Like, bruh. Hey, why do they always get upset when I won't make their argument for them? I don't understand that part.
I mean, I just expect that we can have like basic common sense, like as a ground foundation.
Common sense ain't so common. So there's that
All right,
part.
I got you.
That's why we have police detectives and whatnot who actually investigate crime. So pretty much because I have to do your homework for you and tell you how to do this, what you actually would want to find, because that's not what you actually did. All right. This office, what was it that you had me search? The Office of Justice Programs. All right. That goes towards crime itself. All right. Which is a commonly known fact. Not common sense, but just a commonly known fact, is that with less information about an assailant, about a perpetrator, all right, the less likely it is to actually capture them. All right. But that does not mean that a certain demographic of people commit more crime than others. All right. You haven't provided any type of correlation there. That's what I'm saying. Do you have any data to support that? And you don't. That's all that there is to it. So I think that your logic, in fact, isn't logicking, and you may want to find a different talking point, or maybe go back to the drawing board and, I don't know, try this one again.
All right, I'll answer your question. What information that they don't have? Social security number, state issued driver's license or ID, U.S. passport, birth records, voter registration records, selective
How does
service
that assist
registration.
in how does that assist? How does that assist in finding them if they're an assailant in a crime? If all the person has
everything
is they're
assists.
maybe
You're being
5'6", they're
disingenuous.
150 pounds, they have black hair. All right, how does that assist them in finding the person?
If some information isn't available, other is. So maybe you need to ask the right questions.
I'm
'cause
asking,
you
how
asked
does
me
it
the
assist them in
question.
finding them if that's all the information that they have? How does having their driver's license info, all right, how does having that in a database, how does having someone's social security number in a database, all right, this information that you claim that the government has, all right, how does that assist them in finding the person when they don't have any other information other than, let's say, a slight description of them? You're not thinking this through, and I'm
Yeah, they
trying
can
really
match
hard today not to call
descriptions.
people stupid, and I don't want to call you stupid. All right, but what you're doing right now, all right, is asinine as fuck. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. All right, you are simply sitting here just projecting, all right, once again, your insecurities because you know your argument is weak and you can't substantiate it. Again, all you would have to do is show us some data that shows that undocumented immigrants do, in fact, commit more crime, all right, than American citizens. But I can tell you this right now, you're not going to find it. Because it don't exist.
I
Because
use
that's
my
not what
logic.
happens.
I'm a philosopher.
He said you do what?
And
Because
by
I'm a
the way,
philosopher?
I use my logic
You
and
use
not
your
just
logic
plain
because you're a
up
philosopher?
sources.
That's what you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
some people can't, just like you, basic logic.
Okay. All right. Philosophize these nuts. All right. There you go. Get off my panel. Stupid. It's just stupid for no reason. That was stupid. Malik, what was I supposed to do with that?
You took the trash out. I don't know what else you could have done with
Was
it.
I supposed to like continuously just go in circles with them?
But
That
like,
was
you
cube
know, the
speak.
information though, the info and the for in the mation.
Yes.
And that's the thing, you know?
And that's how you was gonna get the information
And that's
on
the
the
logic.
information.
That's my logic. That's
Mhm.
my logic, you know?
But like, Malik, do you like? But you do have the information on the information, right?
Because the information is the information within the
part.
information that informs the information.
That part. Awesome.
Call from.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter? Why do they hang up? I'll never understand it. Anywho, all right, guys, keep doing all of the good things. Thank you so much for knocking out the golden boxing gloves because, my gosh, all right, that felt like punching down. And I was like, what are we even doing here? What's happening? I don't get it. Make it make sense. All right, For one thing, first things first is, all right, you're not going to try to make myself nor Malik, all right, look like the idiots here because we don't understand your simple as, like, it wasn't even simple. When I say simple, I mean another word, all right, but I'm really trying not to use the word stupid today. I really am, all right? So you're not going to make us look like the people, all right, who lack any type of critical thinking skills or the ability to deduce or induce information, all right, simply because your argument was unintelligent and you did not have any data, any factual data to actually back it up. So there's that part. All right. With that being said, if you are a Trump supporter, request up. You are the demographic of people that we are looking to have a conversation with. Do request up. All right. That means if you're over on TikTok, you can tap the blue and pink person at the bottom of your screen and turn it gray. And if you're over on the tube, you can call the number on your screen, which is 720-295-4868. Again, 720-295-4868. All right. Again, you are a Trump supporter, then you're the demographic here. I wanted to play something. All right. Malik, I'm going to go ahead and let you down, but thank you so much for being here, friend, because I swear
Anytime.
that child won't say nothing to me. But as soon as I click go live, mom, I'm like, yes, how may I help you?
Anytime.
All right. Appreciate you, friend. Thank you. All right.
Take
Drop
care.
some hearts in the chat for Malik, y'all. Okie dokie artichoke. I guess I'm going to be singing early. We only been live for 30 minutes. All right. We only had one Trump supporter. I'm going to be singing early today, which should be fine with me. I'm okay with it. All right. I don't know what the hell this shadow ban is that I have going on, but it is very, very aggravating. All right. Very aggravating, especially after what I saw earlier today. And I know I'm better than that. So there's that part. So we'll have to see what happens here.
Call from
Kevin.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 54.
Okay. All right. And why are you still supporting Trump?
Well, he's doing exactly what we sent him there to do. He's a disruptor. He's a troll, and fucking hate DCs. So I mean, they deserve it.
You say he's a troll and you hate DC, so you mean like you hate the government?
No, I'm talking about I hate the politics of our government.
I'm
The
so
government,
sorry.
the government would be
Your phone's
fine.
breaking up.
I'm sorry about that. I'm a truck driver.
What slur did he say? Did you say the R word?
No, I said I'm a truck driver.
Oh, okay. All right. Someone said you said a slur, and I'm like, what slur did he say? I couldn't hear you. Okay.
Oh, I said retarded in chat.
We don't use that kind of language. We do not use that kind of language over here. That dude's a fucking piece of shit. Okay, TikTok, that was a caller on the phone. We do not condone nor accept that type of language on this platform. That person was immediately dropped. Anywho, with that being said, guys, keep tapping the screen, keep sharing the live, keep doing all of the good things. All right, and yeah. Okay, Trump supporters, if you actually can hold a conversation, discuss policy without talking about your feelings, by all means, go ahead and request up. All right. TikTok panel is open and also the phone lines are open, meaning if you're over on the tube, you can call the number on your screen, which is 720-295-4868. Chat, if I get an inactivity puzzle piece today, I am ending the live. Tap the mother effing screen. Please. Thank you. Thank you, TikTok. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Hi. Was it Jaylee?
Jalen. It's just a nickname. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. What was that?
It's his nickname.
Okay. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I am 26.
26? Okay. Why are you still supporting Trump?
I'm supporting Trump because, like my parents been telling me I should.
Call from
No.
Caller, please hold. Go ahead. What were you saying? Your family and what?
My family because Like, I really don't want to, but at the same time, I do want to respect them. So,
You said you're 26 years old.
yeah,
What year were you born in?
2000.
2000. Okay. Also, your mic is like, I don't know if it's muffled or it's just low, but it's kind of hard. Oh, well, I don't know where she went. She left. I don't know. I don't care. Okay. All right. Thank you for holding, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes,
Okay. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 37. My wife is 35.
Am I going to be talking to both you and your wife?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. If that's the case, then I'm going to need you all to speak up because I can barely hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm 37. My wife is
35. You said you're 37 and your wife is what?
35.
Okay. Hi. All right. Okay. And so why are you still supporting Trump?
to be honest. No, I just wanted to give you your kudos on the joint. We don't fuck with Trump. You you guys tell we can be black. We know better than that.
Yeah, I'm glad you
We
do.
just wanted to call in and show you some love.
I appreciate you. All right. Thank you both for calling in and for watching. Make sure you subscribe and like the stream. I hope y'all have a great weekend.
Erica, is this Erica?
Yeah, this is me.
Oh shit, yo, you be doing your thing. You be on these white folks' head.
Bruh.
Oh, I fuck with you so hard. I fuck with you so hard. I ain't even gonna cap. I be putting my wife on you with everything.
Hey, I love to hear that. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Y'all have a good night. That's funny as
Do you
hell.
do any other live call-ins where we could just call in and chop it up with you?
Sometimes when I do like the YouTube only lives, I'll like take those types of phone calls. So I think the next YouTube only live, if y'all are available during like the afternoon, would be next. I'll do it next Tuesday. As a matter of
Okay,
fact, I'll
but
do
hold
one.
on.
I'll do one
How
on
we
Sunday.
watching you live? How we watching you live right now and talking to your ass?
Because it's a Google phone number.
Oh, you vicious. Do your shit. All right, mom.
Appreciate you, bro. Y'all have a great night.
Right.
Bye. Awesome. Drop some hearts in the chat for that awesome couple. He's like, I'm just fucking with you. Hi, Arnold. Are you a Trump supporter?
Nigga, rape me.
Yeah, sure. And that's why your mother is actually having sex with one right now. And they're going to give her a son that she can be proud of. Ain't that something? Shout out to Swan. Ain't that something right there? Anywho, Trump supporters, request up. You are the demographic of people that the chat would like to see me have a conversation with. All right, that means that you can. Not this person trying to come back. I know you kidding. You insecure piece of poo. That's the best way I'm going to put it because I'm being good tonight, guys. I'm being real good tonight. I am. I'm being real good. And remember, I do this sober. All right? Okay, I just want to let you know that. So there's no anxiety pin. I'm not zooted. I have no alcohol. There's no Uncle Nearest to be found. None of that stuff to be found, right? I'm super sober. All right. I want to know if you actually care about my fucking mental health. Do I care about my mental health? Thank you, Ford, for the galaxy. Tell Ford to spin that shit. Spin that shit. Hey. All right. I had to do something real quick. Arnold, please get off of your sister, all right? And go find you something legal to do because you're disgusting. There's that part. Anywho, took care of the trash, had to take that out. Trump supporters, chat, do me a huge favor. Drop your hearts in the chat. Drop your hearts in the chat. Not hearts, what the hell am I talking about? Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. All right, do that for me. Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. Maybe get some of those Trump supporters in over here. All right, and we should do that. And then also, I wanted to share a video with you all because I did share a video over on Hector's about this. I shared it with Hector. And it's Mike Johnson speaking at some type of event or something. And he's saying the same thing, basically parroting what Donald Trump previously said, and also what Steve Bannon previously said, that if the Republicans lose the midterms, all right, if they lose the midterms, then you can expect to go to jail. All right. And when he says you, excuse me, he means Republicans. All right. Because we all know that they are corrupt and criminal as fuck. So there's that. There is that. Bad Apple Podcast, you're asking who are we supposed to support? No one can tell you who to support, friend. Like, no one can tell you who to support. All right, you really actually may want to ask yourself why you're asking that question. Who should we support? What does that mean? I mean, like, you should be able to take a look at what's going on around you. All right, and you should ask yourself, do I like what's going on? Do I like what's going on? All right, what's the truth? Okay. Is Donald Trump preventing a housing affordability bill right now from being signed into legislation because he's throwing a hissy fit about something that will never be law? The Save for America Act is never going to be passed. It simply won't be. A federal judge has actually already banned the federal government from being able to actually require proof of citizenship to vote. All right, that's now a permanent ban. Okay. And the only thing that he can do is appeal it by going to the Supreme Court. And what would happen there is that the Supreme Court would then have to basically lie about the interpretation of the Constitution when it comes to delegating the darn going task of handling elections to the states. They would just have to lie because it's clear as day. I mean, there's that. Like, what? Who should we support? Be serious. And then, guys, I do want you all to know that they did put in the comments that they're a Trump supporter. So now that question makes sense. Wow. Let me pull up the video here. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. No, I want to play a video. Why are you calling?
Call from
Thomas.
Oh, said with such vigor.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes. Can I ask you something?
Not yet. All right. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay. And why are you still supporting Trump? Thank you, TikTok.
Why am I still supporting Trump? I wanted to ask you something before you get into that, but you don't want to. Let me ask you. So, sweetie, you shouldn't be asking people their age. It's not right. Just talk what you need to talk. No, sweetie, just talk what you need to talk and discuss.
Are you about to cry
Why do you need
about your
to
age?
know people's age for? No, it's like so creepy. It's so creepy. That's like the first thing you ask somebody. How old are you? It's like the first thing you ask somebody. How old are you? It is so creepy.
Plum. I
have a 9-inch cock too. I have a 9-inch cock too. You want to know more?
TikTok terms of services. That was a weird crash in. Take it out with TikTok. Write your congressman. What are we doing? The fuck was that? What? For TikTok purposes, what is your age? You've heard me ask it likely over 100 times now. If you don't like me asking it, you don't have to call in, you weirdo. What are we doing? Anywho, I'm about to play the video. That was so weird. So fragile. Good grief. It's not a difficult question. Obviously, to him it is. All right, maybe it makes him feel some type of way because then he's 42, and then he will be putting on the fact that he has, how can I put this nicely? Trying to make sure. He has low intelligence. I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say that. There we go. I'm not going to say that. You all can probably guess it. I'm going to start just saying it has to be a personality disorder at this point. Like they maybe have oppositional defiance disorder. It's possible, but I can't diagnose anyone. That is not my field. This is just me thinking out loud. There's that. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Is this it right here? There we go. So, okay, here's Mike Johnson speaking and basically, again, just reiterating what Bannon and Trump have already said. They going to prison. Johnny! Hi, Johnny. Johnny, one day we'll battle and I'm going to win. One day. Don't know when, but one day. Might sound
ballot, because in a real sense he is. If we were to lose the midterms, heaven forbid, these Democrats, y'all, impeachment's not even the big concern. They will turn every committee of Congress into an investigative body, and they'll go after the president's family, the cabinet, his donors and friends. Half of you in this room will be targeted. I run the protection program. I'll take care of you, okay? We're gonna win. We're gonna win the midterm, okay? All right? I'll leave you.
I just got a hate speech and bullying thing. Why? Who did I hate speech or bully? Like, what are we doing? What's happening? Oh, well, we have a live restriction. TikTok can lick it. There we go. Anywho, tap the screen, power tap through it, do all of the good things. We have a live restriction, so I don't know. It didn't say like for 10 minutes. It just said you have a live restriction, so we'll have to see what happens. All right. Better. I'm going to say good. There we go. Anywho, okay, guys, let's go ahead and keep tapping that screen again. Let's get it over 100,000 likes. Also, let's go ahead and knock out the rest of the Let 'em Cooks. And I'd rather talk to YouTubers. So if you're over on the tube, call the number that's on your screen, which is 720-295-4868. Again, 720-295-4868 is the number. So let's do that. Let me see. Okay, so there has been a lot of talk about the 21st Century Road to Housing bill that Donald Trump is refusing to sign because, once again, like I said, he's throwing a temper tantrum in regards to his Save America bill that's never going to pass because the Senate nor the House wants it. But the thing is that this is actually a bipartisan bill. I did mention earlier this week that it passed both the Senate and then the House almost unanimously, which is awesome. Shout out to me because I said that word right. Okay, so with that being said, Trump is like, nah, not going to sign it. But he does have 10 days. So I think it passed on Tuesday or Wednesday. So he has 10 days from that day in order to actually do something, or else it just goes into effect. It's just going to go into effect. So that's pretty much likely what's going to happen. But it has some good stuff in it because the main thing about this bill is pretty much to make housing like easier to acquire and also make it like cheaper to build. So I think that's actually a good thing for the most part. They have some cool things in regards to like veterans and how their income is considered, and also manufactured homes and different funding for programs.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, yes.
And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
40.
40? Okay. All right. Why are you still supporting Trump?
Well, I support Trump and some of his cuts with government spending. I mean, some of the things that he's doing, in regards to trying to win this, the trade war with China, some things that people might not acknowledge he's doing. I do see him, attempting to protect the petrodollar, protect the U.S. currency. He's also trying to protect the importation of people coming here is undocumented and illegal workers. I think that all nations have a certain level of jurisprudence in regards to immigration. So he is right to not have undocumented people here. And the people should go back to their countries. I think that he was right in some of his keeping some of the more sensible culture, as far as like not letting the certain things go back to the state, and states have the right state rights and what what America was originally. So that's what I'll say, just to give a brief. I didn't have all my thoughts in order, but just some brief things to come to mind.
Okay. All right, cool. You definitely did. You did say a lot, but I will try to address some of it. And we can go from there. And actually, what I'll ask you is this: is which one of those is like most important to you? And we can go from there.
I would say always economy.
Always the economy.
I would
Okay.
say money is probably number one, and way way of life, economy, money in your pocket.
Okay. All right. And you mentioned the trade war with China, but what we've seen is that with the trade war that he implemented against China and pretty much the rest of the world, is that the average U.S. Household, so let's say like 4 people, so average U.S. household, 2 parents, 2 kids, paid about an extra $1,200 a year because of the tariffs. So it's actually costing us money. And then also his tariffs under IEPA were ruled to be unconstitutional, meaning that he actually couldn't apply them. And now those companies are requesting refunds, and the government, all right, depending on the decision, is going to be obligated to give them their money back. So that means that American citizens end up paying what, twice? If no, like 3 times actually, because we had to pay the increase from the tariffs, all right? The prices are still higher because companies increase their prices because of the tariffs, and those prices are still high. And then also, we got to give them refunds, which is going to come from our tax money. How is that? What? How does that help Americans?
Well, I mean, I did see I thought that they had to already pay. I thought that the government had already set in motion the return of the tariff money. I didn't understand that.
They set up a portal for people to file a claim for a refund, for
Right,
the businesses to file a claim for the refund. But that's money
right,
that
right.
paid back. That's our tax money, right? So we have to think about this, right? Is that now they cut funding for social
Mhm.
programs, all right, that people pay their
Yes, they
tax
should.
money into. Don't say yes,
Mhm.
they
Right.
should, because the majority of people who receive those social benefits like SNAP and Medicaid, they work, they pay taxes. So there's that part. So it's not as they should. So they cut that money from those programs, all right, because they tell us that they're not needed and people are taking advantage of it. Yet the government is taking advantage of the citizen, all right, by allowing Donald Trump to willy nilly, all right, charge tariffs that aren't even applicable, all right. And then when they realize they're in the wrong, they give refunds back using our tax money. But we got people that's hungry, people that can't get health care. That don't make any sense. How is any of this good for the United States economy or the people in general?
Okay. Okay. Well, now this is my thing, because again, I don't. I would have to do more reading on why they made that decision. But my thing is, okay, how do you, okay, if you're now in this global economy where you can go somewhere and you can make a pair of jeans for 10 cents, make a pair of Air Force Ones for 50 cents, and then somebody come over here and sell that very product for $200. It's like, okay, well, what actions, what is the president supposed to do? What type of actions are you supposed to do to, make make yourself viable, or not give immense profits, so that's my thing. Like with that, people are talking about what the
Who's
man done,
charging
but
the
it's
money
how
for
do
that
you
though?
take act?
What
Say again.
company? And when I say what company, I want the nationality. What's the nationality,
Hmm.
all right, of the company that's actually charging that money, that higher price, that $200 for the pair of jeans that took $3 to make or whatever it was you said? Where's that company
Well, I
based?
mean, you have, I mean, as far as the fashion industry, I mean, you got a lot
It's
of
based in
people,
the United States of
Nike,
America.
well, international conglomerates, international conglomerates, and I'm saying that some had to be done in order for what they were doing. I mean, so we have a nation that to bypass all type of laws, HIPAA laws we might have here. What are
HIPAA,
you? And then they could take jobs. What are you to do? Like, what are
HIPAA
you to
only
do about? I mean,
applies to your medical information, friend. HIPAA has nothing to do with tariffs or like business.
Not
It
HIPAA.
only
I mean,
yeah.
what's the one? What's the one? Not HIPAA.
OSHA? OSHA applies to
OSHA.
like
Excuse me.
safety.
OSHA.
OSHA applies to safety.
No, what's the one? The environmental. We have a certain environmental codes, and they'll come and
You
if
mean the
you
EPA?
dump in waste where you're not supposed. Say again.
Like the EPA? EPA regulations?
EPA. I believe the EPA.
What that got
Like
to do with?
I'm saying, if you have a country. Say again.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that the man was trying to do something. Like what are you to do with that? If you have to protect certain jobs or you have to protect certain things. What are you supposed to do? Just let those things go on. Just let those things continue.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to try to reframe the question?
No, I was saying that where we were talking about earlier in regards to products, different products, somebody going somewhere and paying somebody 10 cents and making something for $1 and then coming over here and selling your products. I'm saying that the man was trying to do something in regards to this trade war with China. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to do something.
Sir, what's the purpose of a tariff?
The purpose of the tariff is you put certain taxes on foreign products and goods and services. So if a person wants to bring
I'm not asking you
what's
what
that,
is a
bananas
tariff.
or
I'm asking you like
avocado,
what the purpose of a tariff is. I promise you, it's super simple. You don't have to overthink it.
putting certain taxes or goods that's coming into your country.
It's to spur increase domestic production. That's what it's for.
So meaning so pretty much you tax a good, and then that makes a person in the country have to go because the product is too high, right, to be in the stores. So we'll go
it's not
to a
that the
local
product is too high.
person.
Basically, what you want to do is you just want to increase domestic production, and I should also add on domestic production and domestic purchase. So you want Americans to buy American goods is what you wanted. That's the purpose of a tariff. All right. And we can see that tariffs can be used as a tool to actually do so when they're targeted. All right. But would you say that the tariffs that Donald Trump, placed on China and multiple other countries, would you call them targeted tariffs?
What do you mean targeted tariffs? Like,
targeted tariffs means that I'm going to place a tariff on this one product. All right. So like what Joe Biden did when he placed a tariff on Chinese electric vehicles back in his term around I think it was 2022 or 2021. And it was 2021. Yeah. And what he did was in placing that tariff on, it was 100% tariff, by the way, he targeted simply Chinese electric vehicles. Not all electric vehicles coming into the United States of America, just Chinese electric vehicles. That's it. That's it, because Chinese electric vehicles, not only are they well made, but they also cost a lot less money than U.S. Electric vehicles do, like let's say a Tesla. All right, but by placing the 100% tariff on it, what he was able to do was he actually pretty much kind of, in a good way, forced the American hand to purchase American-made electric vehicles. All right, and it actually saw an increase in purchases. So there's that. That's what a targeted tariff will do. All right. But what Donald Trump did was universal tariffs. Universal tariffs do not work. And we can look at history to see that. And then we can also look at what we're living through right now to see that basically like these blanket, universal, catch-all tariffs, whatever it is you want to call them, all right, don't work. That's all.
Okay. So, I mean, and see, this is like I said, because you're making a lot of claims. And not saying there's nothing wrong with making claims because you seem to be very intelligent. But when you said certain things, I wish I could have like an actual data on what you're saying, because I can't really fight. I had a basic premise of you're in a trade war with a particular country that has a lot of cheap labor, and they've taken a large amount of your industrial jobs away from you, and they become the industrial capital, the factory of the world right now. So if you're trying to maybe, because I can't say for certain that I had to take your word for it that these large tariffs don't work, but what are the solutions, to somebody that's attempting to drain your economy? That's what I was like trying to say. Like, a person is trying to put something into practice that can work, that can bring some industry back to you, that can spur some type of internal economic growth. So it's like, well, what do you do? Do you sit up with the Democrats who continue to be in bed with China and continue to just let them run rampant, or do you have somebody?
How is China running? What do you mean, let China run rampant? The thing is
Well,
that what we're
let the
looking
country
at
with
is
cheap
because we were
Chinese
talking
products.
about we were talking about like the economy is what we were talking about. And right now what we see with the economy is that consumer spending, all right, is going down. Along with consumer confidence, we see inflation going up. All right, we see that the unemployment rate, all right, is also creeping back up. So, like, what is it that Donald Trump is doing good with the economy? I think let's just go back there.
I mean, they're shooting everything down a man tries to do.
Like
If
what?
if
What are
you
they
try to
shooting
cut
down that he
government
tries to do?
spending, when the man tried to cut down the government spending, when they what was the you talk about I guess they are a defender of social programs and all that type of stuff. When they tried to get rid of the VOTEC, or not the VOTEC, what's the one they got rid of? What's the one with you can go to school and do the trades?
That's VOTEC.
No, not VOTEC. It was the other one, Job Corps. Right? They was doing an investigation. They was talking about how, okay, listen, do this investigation. We found all this, abusive spending and just a whole lot of
abusive spending?
Say it again.
Did they find abusive spending?
It was many issues with Job Corps, many issues with violence, all these different types of stuff that go on when you just have a lot of things going on with big government and spending. They start cutting these things down. Okay, these people in these different departments of government not doing nothing, just collecting the check. Okay, we had to cut this spending down. Oh, and it's like everything is racist, everything is bigoted, everything is fascist, and it's like, well, okay, if you're not gonna fix anything and you're gonna let people in government run rampant and continue to just spend, if you're just gonna let China continue to grow and flood your country with cheap Chinese products,
China is what you are.
I'm not preoccupied. No, I'm not preoccupied with
weird.
China.
You keep going back to China. Okay. All right. Here's the thing, right? In order to be able to actually apply these things, okay, because you want to keep going back to the tariffs, is that the only branch of government that can actually apply the tariffs, okay, outside of a time of emergency, so not using IEEPA, all right, would be Congress. Okay, so it's possible that Donald Trump would need to work with Congress to figure out how they can actually levy these tariffs. But the thing is that Congress people, all right, they happen to know that tariffs are in fact inflationary, because what we can look at is the data that would actually show us that tariffs are in fact inflationary. We can go back in history and then we can go back to the present, which is right now, to see the impacts of it. All right. And before I go down the road of history, I have to say welcome in to a few people. So just a moment, please. Thank you very much. All right. Welcome in, Hector Raid. Welcome in, Hector Raid. Thank you all so very much for being here. All right. While you're here, let's make sure that we are doing all of the good things. Let's make sure that we are tapping the screen, sharing the live, reposting, but of course, sharing within reason, no spam sharing. All right. And also, let's make sure we are knocking out those gift goals right now. We're working on the Let 'em Cook, and we have about 70 of those left to go. All right. Also, additionally, I do want to say a big thank you to Jonna. Jonna, thank you very much for the $20 from earlier. I appreciate you, friend. Jonna said, happy Friday. Happy Friday, Jonna. Thank you so very much. Drop some hearts in the chat for Jonna, y'all. Also, shout out to Shauna. Shauna sent 10 and said, Shauna, you get on my goddamn nerves. Shauna said, the fat boys are back. I'm not reading that out loud. Guys, give me a moment. It's an inside joke. Shauna, please drop some hearts in the chat for Shauna, y'all. Oh my God, you're so funny. Why are you like this, bro? Like, what are we doing? Anywho, guys, please keep doing all of the good things. If you would like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. And if you're over in the tube, you can send a super chat. Thank you all so very much because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. And shout out to Katie for the red card over on the tube. I appreciate you, friends. Spin that shit. Oh, and one more thing, guys. Still do check out the ericaeffect.com, ericaeffect.com. All right. There you can cop your bro merch, like your bro hat, your bro cap. All right. The one I typically wear, I'm going to put it on when we start doing Black as Fuck Live tonight. All right. But again, Black as Fuck Live depends on you. All right. I'm going to need your participation. Okay. So let's do all of the good things. All right. Let's get those like subs. I'm not even going to hold you. All right. I am going to go for 1 million. We're going to see what happens. That's going to be the goal. 1 million likes. All right. And we're going to see if we can clear out the gift gallery. We'll see what happens. All right. I'm such a softie. But caller, did you say your name was off? What's your name again?
Alfonso.
Alfonso. Okay. All right, Alfonso. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So let's get back into it. All right. So here's the deal. Okay. All right. As I was stating, history has already shown us that, in fact, that universal tariffs do not work because, of course, we can go back to the 1930s and look at the Smoot-Hawley Act. And the Smoot-Hawley Act is the one where Hoover signed into legislation to actually help out the farmers because American farmers were upset that their crops weren't being purchased. All right. And that we were basically importing everything from other countries like Canada and Mexico. Right. So what they did was they placed a 20% blanket tariff on all imports into the United States of America. And all that it did was not only did it cause inflation to rise, but it also caused the United States to be isolated trade-wise with other countries. They decided to go around us and just not even bother with making a deal with us. So we saw that, and it exacerbated the Great Depression. And we can look at what's happening now is that we have our former main trade partners like Canada and Mexico going around the U.S. They don't even ship through the U.S. anymore, like travel through the U.S. to get their products. They go around us to trade with each other. All right. And we have Canada making big deals with India and China, right? Whereas the United States of America, all we've gotten out of this is pretty much nothing. We've gotten nothing out of this because our prices are just higher for our goods. All right. Americans are paying more out of pocket because those prices are higher. And then also, we're even going to probably pay more because refunds are going to start going out. So, it doesn't work is the point. And do you have any evidence to suggest that it actually does work?
Well, I'll go back to the drawing board. I did think that the tariffs were a good idea, but like I said, not getting really support from the other branches. I mean, I don't know what you could do. Like I said before, if you obviously are in the economic conflict with a rising nation, and you don't do anything, and you just continue to let that foster. I mean, I don't think that would be smart. But if people within government feel like he should have went in a different direction with it, and it's been years and years and years of other previous presidents not doing anything about it, then I mean the man is trying to do something, but. Like I said, I don't have the data in front of me, to really see the outcomes. But I did read that, that these businesses are now, set in process to get their money back. So I won't speak on something I'm not, 100% factual on. I'm just saying that I did support the tariffs though, because I do recognize, China's growing influence.
Well, I don't think anyone would say that there isn't any Chinese influence or anything of that nature, and that we can understand about the theft of intellectual property. We understand that part, but there's different ways to actually go about it because this isn't helping the U.S. citizen. That's the main point. All right. The goal of the government is to be for the well-being of the people. And that's not what Donald Trump is doing. What Donald Trump is actually doing is basically causing more expense and more harm to the American citizens. Because when you cut funding for social programs, which you said like good, they should, or something to that effect. All right. No, because these things, it's like a domino effect. All right. Here's what's happened. Let's say you have a person who has kidney disease, right? This person who has kidney disease has to have a diet that's low in potassium, because if you have too much potassium in your body, if you have kidney disease, it actually can further destroy your kidneys, right? Leading to death, right? And so, because of this special diet, all right, let's say this person also receives food stamps. They get food stamps. But Donald Trump, he cut the funding for food stamps. So this person no longer gets food stamps. So they can't afford the foods, all right, that they once could while they had that social benefit. All right. At this point, what happens to the person who can't eat their special diet because they can no longer afford the food?
Then that's when you have to use your resources within community, and because it's plenty of resources and there's plenty of people that can do those things.
No,
I don't
there's
think the
not.
government. Well, if you allow me to land a little bit. Okay, I'm a third generation Detroiter, right? And I've seen generation after generation after generation where in my community you had all these city, state, and big government programs. And all it has done is made the people lazy and not be able to solve problems, because they have programs for everything. At one time, you could buy a house for $1. They will get a furnace, a roof. You had all these programs, right? But then all it did is make the people where they had no ingenuity. And then when my community, when we got our money, we just threw it in the air, buying liquor, wasting it, throwing it away, buying lottery tickets, and all this type of stuff.
I don't care what happened a few nights a week, or even a few nights over a year, or multiple nights. That means absolutely nothing. People are not, all right, dependent upon these social benefits. All right. There's a difference between just like using them because you can and actually needing them. There's a difference. All right. And so I'm going to change what I just said. I'm going to reframe that, right? Even if they are dependent upon them, they have a reason to be dependent upon them. All right. Do you not understand that over 60% of the people who actually receive SNAP benefits work? They work. All right. But they're working at companies, these massive corporations like, let's say, Walmart and Amazon, but specifically Walmart, who are not only subsidized by the American government when it comes to tax cuts and credits, but also subsidized by the American taxpayer, because what Walmart does is Walmart, when they do orientation for these new employees, is they legitimately give them information on how to actually apply for SNAP benefits. And also how to apply for Medicaid, because Walmart does not give people a full-time schedule, meaning they do not give them 38 hours or more a week. What they do is they keep people under 35 hours a week so they can't be considered full-time, because if you're only considered part-time, then I don't have to pay for your health insurance as a company. So that's what's happening. So these people aren't being paid enough to actually afford to buy health insurance, and their health insurance is not. Oh, shit. Fudge. I hung up on him by mistake. I am so sorry. Alfonso, if you're watching, you can, I'll try to call him back. I never call anyone back, but let's see what happens. Sorry, guys. I hung up by mistake. My bad. See if he answers the phone. Sit down, easy.
Yes, hello.
Hi, I apologize for that. I hung up on you by mistake. Somebody else was calling in. My bad. All right.
No problem.
Okay. Thank you for taking the call. Okay. So what I was saying to you is that basically they keep people under 35 hours a week so they can be considered part-time, because as a corporation, as an employer, if they do so, all right, keep you as part-time, then they don't have to pay for your insurance. They don't have to provide you with health insurance. So there's that. So what happens is that those people who go to work every single day, all right, can't afford off of their pay from Walmart to purchase health insurance, so private health insurance on their own. All right. And Walmart, what Walmart does is keeps them right in line with the threshold to actually be able to qualify for SNAP benefits and also for Medicaid. So these people work. That's what they do. But they're working in a capitalistic system, and these companies are simply just greedy.
What? No, I don't disagree. I think that, in order for you to have, a Bezos or, to have these $1 trillion valuations as companies, and for these people that had a level of money, certain monies from the middle class, certain hasn't came down. Like they have accumulated so much wealth at the top, and I understand that. I just think, okay, when you get off into what that whole thing of social programs, and certain things, you're kind of going into this leftist, the trap of that super socialist. You lean into that failure, in communism. You get to lean off into that. And to me, I've just seen in my community personally where those things have this stifle the people's ability to do things for themselves. I just think, certain things can be done on a communal level. You get co-ops. There's a lot of things that can be done. If you use your brain, just looking for government to do everything doesn't.
Hey, my brother, how you doing?
Go ahead, Hector.
Okay, so go.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, sir.
All right, I had a question for you because you was bringing up the welfare and the folks that be on the welfare that be taking who don't be needing it but they be taking it. You know what I'm saying? I think we can all agree that that's no good for nobody, because then you taking away from people who actually need it instead of getting up off your ass and working. I don't like that, and I can agree with you there. But what I find really fascinating about these conversations when we talk about your neighbors who's out here selling, food stamps for, a couple pieces of, Twizzlers or whatever, is that why don't we talk about the corporate welfare? Why don't we talk about the billions of dollars that the government is subsidizing them with for them to enable so many amounts of waste, fraud, and abuse? And then we get taxed more to give them more money. But then God forbid us, when we working and we get a little bit of food stamps, a little bit of HUD, a little bit of all these things, that we're the ones who's demonized and cut. I'm just saying, my brother, the majority of Americans are not on these programs. That's actually, like SNAP specifically, I believe it's 10 to 12% of the population. So the most of the folks ain't even on that. And then the majority of the folks on that are working. They're full-time employees. So I just feel like we're looking at two criminals and we're saying this one stole $1 from you. This one stole $100,000 from you. And then you're going after the guy who stole the $1. That don't make no sense, my brother.
Okay, so when you say the thing about, I'm not attempting, because I don't. When people try to make the whole thing of the corporate, what the gentleman say, the corporate welfare and all that, like at the end of the day, if a certain place, if you don't like the products or you don't like the service, just don't go. Walmart, Meijer, these places, they make it where you don't have to drive, to the main city. They'll put that service for you in the middle of nowhere, so you can go to that place. So like if you don't like Walmart, just don't go. I mean, don't support that. But so I don't believe in the thing of that type of situation. But okay, with my point or my purpose in saying that, I was just simply saying that sometimes big government programs, they do more long-term, harm than good for people and their ability to build things. I don't think that
I would disagree with you because I wouldn't say there's any indicator through any piece of data that supports that any type of social benefit programs would enable people not to work, because when you're having your life supplemented, because these programs are supplementary. When you're having your life supplemented, that means there's a cap. You know what I'm saying? That means like if I get this much because of this work, I'm never going to be able to make this amount of money. And I don't think the average American wants to stay in one place for the remainder of their life. Better yet, to the people that do. Again, these are the folks that are working. So if someone's perfectly fine with working McDonald's and getting, $300 a month on SNAP, guess what? God damn it, that person needs to be working at McDonald's, and we need those employees because let's be real, there's not enough engineer jobs and plumber jobs and everything else. So we talk about bettering yourself, but the fact of the matter is the fields that are supposed to be better for people, there ain't enough work there. There ain't enough people there. If everybody was going to be going to those fields, there'd be nobody at this certain level. So why are we telling people that it's not okay to be comfortable with making a certain amount of money? Last I checked, when I go to a restaurant, I need somebody to serve my food. Yeah, that restaurant may be paying them only $2.13 an hour, and the whole tipping process in the United States is, ridiculous. But we need those waiters. And if that person falls on hard times, I think we should help them out. And I don't mind my tax dollars going towards helping somebody in need, somebody who's a beneficial member of society, compared to somebody who's out here bombing kids. They got money for the wars, but none for the poor. Am I right?
So you're saying that there's not enough like journeyman trade jobs? That's what you believe to be true? Because I even thought that the service industry needed about at least 13,000 people. Like when you say that there's no jobs, or you say that these things, I don't find that to be true. I just think this. If sometimes if you in a certain situation, maybe you should just work harder. You don't think that that's like a better mindset than just being dependent and somebody cutting you like a little check? Like I could maybe get out there and use my fully functional body and mind to improve my life, or no?
No, sir. I'm simply saying it's not that there aren't like jobs in these sectors. I'm saying that there's not enough for everybody. Like there has to be a lower class. That's inherently the purpose of capitalism. There has to be people at the bottom. So for those people, right. I don't know what happened to my thing there. So for those people at the bottom, that they're there, someone has to be there. And for if 20,000 people decide to go and throw themselves into this field, there's going to be less jobs for the average person. Do you understand what I'm saying? There just ain't enough jobs in every single sector for everybody. Those high-paying jobs, those betterment jobs, are not just always available, not readily available. There's an education barrier. There's a trade barrier. It's a license certification barrier. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you.
And not everybody got a rich daddy to give them $400 million head start, like Donald Jimothy Trump.
No, I said that's understandable. That is understandable. But I just thought, what made America what it was, people just going to work. Like it wasn't. I just thought maybe some of that kind of stifled, the productivity of America when you kind of, give them things or that they could maybe get it themselves with their hands. Like if I put my feet on the concrete and go somewhere every day, I could make up. But like I said, I'm not. Everybody has their own philosophy, but I've just seen, and I just lean a certain way based on my community. So everybody's community is different. Everybody's in a different place within America, but I've seen how that system doesn't work for every community, and it stifles, just a people's goals and their ability to function, and build community, what I'm saying? But like I said, that's just my thing. So I won't knock your truth, because like I said, you could be somewhere and I'm not saying take nothing away from if you're an elderly person or you're handicapped, maybe you have a closed head injury, but I just see healthy people, 2 arms, 2 legs, and they don't think they can do things, and better themselves based on that type of, the great society and all that type of leftist.
I hear what you're saying.
Stuff.
The problem with everything that you're saying right here is that anybody who would benefit from these programs already have to be at the lowest of the low tax bracket. I think that's something that we leave out these conversations. These are people who make so little that they qualify for the programs to begin with. I've been in pretty good. I've been some lows in my life. I've had some low amounts of income in my life. And I've tried to apply for those programs, and they said, hell no, you make too much. So imagine what you would have to make to be even the government to say, we'll give you a little 300, we'll give you a little 400, we'll give you a little 100. So I don't think it makes sense to beat down on people who that broke. And better yet, if you were to say, hey, let's also have like some type of work program that encourages them to get a skill alongside the supplementation that will then put them in a field that will get them off the benefit. I would agree with you. But that's not what the Trump administration is doing. The Trump administration going, fuck them poor people. And I don't think that's okay. But I've been talking too much. I'm going to let my friend Erica get back to the conversation. I appreciate your civility, my brother. And always remember that at the end of the day going in.
No, most definitely, most definitely.
I don't know what to say to that. The Negro was too stunned to speak. So yeah, again, and like on average, the average person stays on like the SNAP program for about 12 months. It's 12 to 24 months. The average person. All right. Does that seem like a lifetime of dependency to you if the average person is on it for basically 1 to 2 years?
No, that doesn't. It doesn't at all.
Exactly. All right. So basically what happens is that the system that we live in of capitalism, right, it pretty much tells you, all right, that everyone needs to pull themselves up by the bootstraps, which is actually physically impossible because if you did try to do that, matter of fact, you should go try it. You fall flat on your behind, on your hind parts, right? And so it's a lie. It's a myth that they sell people because we live in a country, a system, all right, pretty much like what prosperity ideology, one could say, where it's like we demonize the poor for being poor, yet we don't do anything to actually help people not be poor. We actually do everything to ensure that people continue to be poor, is what we do. So it's like that. Like, I'm not going to blame somebody for needing help. It's pretty much it. And I don't think that you should either. I think if anything, all right, we should be trying to help people, all right, because with the way that things are going, that person I was talking about earlier who has kidney disease and they no longer can afford their specialized diet, what happens is when their kidneys, all right, start going out on them, when stage 3 becomes stage 4 kidney disease and then stage 5 kidney disease, all right, they're going to go to the hospital, all right, and guess what's going to happen at the hospital?
They're going to need medical service.
They're going to need medical service. And guess what? Because of the cuts to Medicaid, all right, that $900 billion funding cut that he signed on via the big ugly bill, all right, that person, they're going to get their medical care. They're going to get their medical care, and then they're going to be stuck with a bill that they can't pay. All right, and because they can't pay that bill, the hospital is going to lose out on money. And what the hospital is going to do is raise their prices that they charge to the insurance companies. And the insurance companies aren't just going to pay that bill, they're going to pass that on to the people who are paying the premiums. So they're going to increase deductibles, they're going to increase copays, they're going to increase, all right, premiums. That's what ends up happening is that it is a vicious cycle that they have us all trapped in. The middle and the working class is what they do to us. All right. We just continue to pay more. All right. While they make more.
I get you. I understand that.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's all fine and dandy to want to say, you know, everybody should want better for themselves. But the thing is everybody does want better for themselves. They do. They do. We just have to take into account, all right, and like what we're actually dealing with and what we're up against, right? And that's not saying that somebody is just the people are being quitters or anything of that nature. But bro, it's real life people out here who cannot work. And there's also real life people out here who get up and go to work every single day. Every day. I can't say I'm just saying again. Every single day, bro. And they simply just they don't make enough money. All right, and they need, like Hector said, that supplementation on their income. That's it. But did you have anything else?
Also, too, I want to leave with this last point before I go. I also thought that Trump, it was unfair for, and it was crazy. You literally had people throwing themselves in front of bullets. When ICE agents were attempting to remove undocumented people from the country, people, that came over here illegally that are committing a crime. I think that all nations, like I said before, enforce immigration law and policy. And to me, it's like a double standard because President Obama, he sent a whole bunch of people back to their countries. I think I used to know the number and had a number in my
5
mind,
million.
but I forget it right now. Right. And it wasn't looked at the same way. But when
Why do you
Mr.
think that
President Donald
is?
Trump does it, you say it again.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think it wasn't looked at the same way when Obama did it and then Trump doing it?
Well, I'll say that there's some of Trump's rhetoric or some of his some of his his words, his diction sometimes can be taken offensive. He says certain things that he shouldn't say or that aren't politically correct, which I agree with. But
You
at
can
the end
just
of the
say
day,
it.
the
It's going to be
action.
the legality of it, and it's also going to be the cruelty of it. The thing is that Obama had a focus on criminals, is what he had. All right, he had a focus on criminals, and that's who
Hmm.
they were pretty much going after. The thing is, Donald Trump is going against like anyone. All right, if they weren't born here in the United States of America, like his tactics haven't just proven in regards to what we could say illegal immigration, but also we've actually seen a decrease in legal immigration because of the Trump administration's tactics. So he's targeting both. And when it comes to the undocumented population, what we see is that Donald Trump, all right, isn't just like he's not targeting criminals. He's going at like after everyday people. All right, people who have been in the country sometimes for decades, who have started, owned, and operated businesses, are pillars of their communities. All right, that do nothing but add to our society. Donald Trump is taking those people out of the country. All right. So that means out of our economic system, out of their communities. All right. Leave them behind like distraught family and friends. All right. He's causing a lot of harm. And also, in regards to the legalities, Donald Trump has been found twice to have violated people's due process rights. So the difference is how Donald Trump is doing it versus how Obama did it. And he's still not even though he's
Well,
taking these like one more thing, I'm sorry, because it just came to me. Even though he's taking like these awful tactics, right? He's being cruel about this shit. What's happening is that he's still not even deporting more people than Biden nor Obama. Like he's on track to do millions less. And additionally, all right, he has people that have no criminal record. About over 70% of the people, the 60,000 that are currently in ICE detention centers, over 70% of those people have no criminal record whatsoever. And as little as 5% actually have a type of conviction for a violent crime. And it's costing us money.
okay. And again, I wish I could verify those because you made a couple claims. I wish I could verify that, but I'll trust that you're real study and you know what you're talking about. But when you talk about a person being a criminal, right? If you violate the law of a land, are you committing a criminal act?
If I violate, yeah. If I violate the law of the land, I am committing a criminal act. So, quick question for you.
Right.
All right. Do
Uh
you
huh.
care about criminality?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, if someone breaks the law, they should be punished for it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, why would you put your vote behind Donald Trump? Donald Trump
Because
was
like
found guilty, 34
well,
counts
uh huh.
of
Go ahead.
fraud.
All right. Uh huh.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Don't you think that's a bit hypocritical, friend?
Oh, so okay. So we're moving away from illegal. Okay, well, no,
No,
I
we're
mean,
not moving
okay,
away from illegals. What we're talking about
uh-huh,
is the fact that you don't like criminals. If you don't like,
uh-huh.
if you think that these people should be held accountable for committing a crime of entering the
Mhm,
country outside of a port of entry, all right, that's what you're saying, all right, because you don't like crime, all right,
mhm.
then why don't you have that same fervor, that same zest, all right, for justice when it comes to Donald Trump, who was in fact found guilty of committing a crime 34 different times?
Well, because okay, when they presented the evidence, I believe that's when he was prosecuted in New York, correct? Upstate New York, I
Was
believe.
prosecuted in New York several times. This is the
Now,
falsifying business records case.
right, right. That example. Now, from my understanding, because again, we're just going to tell, I guess, that you're coming from a certain narrative that okay, most of those what was it the real estate moguls, or again, I think that is common practice as far as overestimating,
That's not common
underestimating.
practice. You're
Well,
thinking about a different
okay,
case. You're thinking
we
about
see.
when he overestimated the value of his real estate. All right, we're not
Uh-huh.
talking about that. We're talking about when he lied on business records about the money that he gave to Michael Cohen to pay off the porn star because they were having an affair. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, I would have to go. I can't remember
What
the
would be there
exact.
to remember? We're not trying to relitigate the case here. The point is that he was found convicted. We're talking about the outcome. What Donald Trump is. Donald Trump is a convicted
Uh-huh.
felon. You don't like
Uh-huh.
criminality. Donald Trump committed a crime and was found guilty of it. You don't hold the same standard for Donald Trump that you do for undocumented immigrants. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. What don't you understand about that? I'm asking you sincerely.
Well, a lot of that was a witch hunt. I mean, okay,
You
if
can
you
say
want to.
that, but he was still found guilty, friend.
Well, I mean, a lot of that to me, just seemed to be a witch hunt. I mean, it was fine where others was doing it, and the man paid the taxes. So I mean, so it's like now you want to kind of dig up,
You
all this
know,
different type of stuff.
hmm
Uh-huh.
no, I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna say is that like the hypocrisy of Trump supporters will never not astound me. All right, and also it will never not like frustrate me. And the reason why it is so frustrating is because you all give him so much grace. So much grace. Like there's nothing that Donald Trump can do that you all will go, you know what? Nah, you know what? That ain't it, Trump. Can't support you anymore. All right. The majority of you will find any and every reason to actually continue to support him. I've come to a conclusion as to why. I'm going to keep it to myself. All right. But I've come to a conclusion as to why. These motherfuckers got daddy issues. These motherfuckers, daddy issues. So my whole thing is that like you legitimately have to like take a look to see why you're okay with being a hypocrite. Like, how did you allow Donald Trump to turn you into a hypocrite?
Okay, I'm not. I don't think that I'm being hypocritical
Mm-hmm.
in the way that a
You
lot of
are.
you. So you think that those charges? You think that it? Okay, it just happened when he calls out. Now I don't even agree that maybe the ballots was counted wrong. I do think that the ballot situation, it was what it was. But when a person maybe makes that public and is very vocal in what he feels to be his truth about what went on with the election, now you become this public pariah, and now all these different charges and different women are coming out, and it's like, well, wait, and a lot of this stuff, it was like, okay, well, it amounted really to a bag of beans. And now we're going to try to say, well, okay, people should be over here illegally. People should be undocumented and use certain loopholes to be over here. When all the man is saying is just go through the proper process to become a naturalized citizen. I don't think that that's difficult. I think every nation does that. But we want to bring up charges, trumped up charges in New York and said the man is a criminal. I just think I just didn't find that to have any really have any real substance. I think that it was
I'm gonna
just a
have to
very
call
questionable.
bullshit.
Okay.
The reason why I'm
Okay.
going to have to call bullshit is because whether you know it or not, Donald Trump prior to 2015, all right, when he came down the golden escalators and said what he said, all right, prior to 2015, Donald Trump had been accused of sexual assault, rape, or harassment, I should say, all right, 15 times by 15 different people. So this isn't something that just came out of the woodwork. It wasn't because, all right, he further shined a spotlight on himself because he was already a celebrity. All right, people had already knew who he was. But prior to that, coming down the escalator, all right, 15 different people had already accused him, made allegations against him. All right. So, I mean, no, that's not it. He had already been known in the city of New York. That's why he went down to going to Palm Beach, is because of the fact that in the city of New York, he was known as a person who did not pay his bills. All right, in Atlantic City and in New York, he didn't pay contractors. That is a man that prior to 2015 had been sued over 4,000 times, bro. 4,000 times. That's who that was. We're not dealing with someone where people all of a sudden, because it's like people in Montana all of a sudden knew who Donald Trump was. No, that's not what's happening here. All right, this isn't brand new. This guy is true to this shit. Like, it's what he does. All right, he's a fraudster. And eventually it caught up with him and he was convicted of doing so. There was no witch hunt. He did that shit. Why don't you want to recognize it?
Well, like I said, I'll have to go because in business, people get sued all the time. So I would have to go because it's all, when contracts don't go right, when services aren't performed correctly, I would have to go and look at the cases and read them myself, because sometimes people, don't do good jobs and want to be paid in full, and your work was piss poor. So I don't know every individual case. I don't know if everybody provided a correct service to Mr. Trump and his business for them to get paid properly. So I mean, we have to. It's like I said, it's a nuanced, it's a nuanced situation with these different situations. Before I could just go with this sweeping indictment of the man, I have to know every case piece by piece. It's very nuanced when it comes to disputes about money. I'm just saying. If you have a home,
one moment, right? Here's the deal. Here's the thing. No, because here's the thing, right? It's crazy work. Because the reason why I say it's crazy work is because of this simple fact right here is that, okay, you got one or two people saying something about you. All right, okay, bet. All right, cool. Stuff happens. Sometimes folks just don't like you, right? They don't like you, okay? But when you got 4,000 people, okay, all right, suing you for one reason or another, okay? Hey, something in the milk isn't clean. Okay? Something about you, all right, is a little shisty. All right? Something's wrong. All right? This dude literally is averaging like what? 4,000? All right? Not 4,000, 10,000, all right, lawsuits a year. Not a year, a decade. Over 40 years. I think I did that math wrong and I'm tired. It's 4,000. I'm 400. I'm so tired. My bad. But yes. It's a lot. Do the math for me. Because it's 4,000 lawsuits and he's been in business for 40 years. All right. Somebody do the math. That 40?
Yeah, 40 law.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate you. All right. Lord Jesus. 1,000. God damn it. We both was wrong. You know what, Alfonso? What are we doing? What are we doing?
You said 4,000 over 4 years? Okay,
over 40 years. It's 1,000 a decade, bro.
1,000 a decade. You're right. 1,000 a decade, yeah.
No, somebody in the chat told me because I could not get it together. I swear to God, I couldn't. But anywho, listen, bro. All right. I really want you to think about your hypocrisy. We've been on the phone for quite a minute now. And one thing I'm not going to do is continue to beat a dead horse. Okay. I would just say consider the hypocrisy while you're okay with excusing Donald Trump's behavior and the actual actions that he's taken and the impact that it's had on Americans. All right. But all the while condemning Americans for, let's say, needing help, or even condemning the migrant for basically, trying to access citizenship here in the United States of America. Like, you call them a criminal, but Donald Trump's not? What?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I just thought all nations, this had an immigration law that people. I mean, the man's not saying you can't come here. He's just saying go through the
Yes,
proper
he is.
channels.
He actually is saying you can't come here because Donald Trump, until recently, had barred 39 countries from actually being able to enter into the United States of America. Has barred them from, being able to file asylum, being able to be classified as refugee, being able to get access to TPS status. All right, he barred 39 countries from doing so until a federal judge said you can't do that. All right. However, one thing, the majority of these countries were black and brown countries, meaning the majority of their population are either Latino or Hispanic, or black. That's what he did. Okay. We also have, I got one more thing for you, Ashley. We also have the information from the United States Customs, the United States Customs and Immigration Services, that actually shows that legal immigration, is down by over 27%. It's down 27% from one year to the next. And they're not processing claims either, because the backlog is up 48% per USCIS. The backlog is up 48% from December of 2024 to December of 2025. And then also from December of 2024 to December of 2025, they saw a 250,000% increase in the front log. The front log is actually the incoming claims that haven't even been opened yet. They're not doing their job. They're not letting people into the country unless you're South African. That's a whole nother story.
That's see. Okay.
You don't believe it? You can go to the USCIS website and you can actually check out like the immigration stats.
No. You were reading that right from the website,
No, that's something I talked about yesterday.
Okay.
I read.
I don't.
And I retain information.
Okay. Well, no, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with what you're saying. But okay, I thought a lot of times he banned those countries. Again, people are coming from a country and then coming here and saying, "Oh, well, they're trying to kill me," and lying and making up a lot of things that aren't true to stay here. And I think that okay, let's put a stop to that. You need to get this country and get its issues in order first before you let all these people come in that haven't bought into the system yet. Let the country get its things in order, get the economy back running, get all these things, get the infrastructure free. I'm saying that you put a halt on things till you get your issues fixed first. Letting everybody come here and say, "Well, I'm fleeing whatever situation," and a lot of that stuff just ain't true. Again, and if it's that, go to the next country over. If you in El Salvador, you got a bunch of countries you can go to, right? I mean,
you mean countries that the United States has actively destabilized, like Honduras, like Guatemala, like that. Like we have the numerous nations in the in Africa, the numerous nations in Africa that the United States of America has worked to destabilize. All right. So you mean like those countries? So like when we go in and we how can I put this? We take their resources, and I always say this, we install our own puppet governments that, have a Western influence. So they basically do what it is that the West wants them to do, aka the United States, Great Britain, so on and so forth. All right. And then we demonize those people and tell the world that they deserve this. They deserve for their resources to be taken. They deserve for the opportunities to be stolen from them. And then we further demonize them again when they come to the United States, seeking out those opportunities and resources that we're taking from them. Because then we tell them that you don't belong here. Go back to your own country. But what kind of country are they going back to? Where are they going back to?
Well, something again that ingenuity and a good pair of hands can build.
Bro,
You know, like I said.
why are I'm gonna say this with so like I honestly say this with so much care, and I'm not kidding you. All right.
Yeah.
Why are you kissing the ass of imperialism, of capitalism, of white supremacy? Why are you doing that? Do you
Well,
understand the
okay.
system that you live in is not meant for
I,
your progression?
no. Here's the thing about it, and I understand exactly because see, I used to be off into that type of Marxism, like that type of leftist thing. I used to be off into
I'm
that,
not a
right?
Marxist, by the way.
Okay, well, I'm not saying you're a Marxist. I'm just saying that's a cousin type of thinking, right? But what I was saying is that okay, at the end of the day, if you don't like the system, right? If you don't like the way the system functions, if you don't like capitalism, I had to look and I said, well, what's the alternative, right? And people talk about the socialism. People talk about the communism, and the people that have come from them nations don't want to be there. Didn't want to live up under those type of systems. So
Because
I
what
said,
people
well,
do is, before you start, what people do is they confuse the economic system with the government. Those are two different things. All right. They're two different things. Also, you can't point to an actual successful communist system within our society or even now. And the reason why is because of Western intervention. All right, because what happens is that when a country tries out socialism, all right, the United States, Great Britain, all right, the other European nations, they go in and they destroy it. They destroy it. So that's why we haven't had one that you can point to say was successful. They force people into these positions to have an authoritative, an authoritarian style government. All right, where they have a dictator. They force them into these because they isolate these countries. Like, look at Cuba. All right, Cuba has one of the best medical programs in the world. All right, Cuba produces so many advanced doctors. All right, the knowledge and the limitations are boundless. All right, when it comes to Cuba, yet Cuba has been severely isolated due to the sanctions. All right, that the United States has placed on it since about like 1962. So we have those sanctions in place. They can't even trade in their darn going fudge suds. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. Most powerful like commodities. They can't even trade because of sanctions. And then what we also have, all right, is that recently Donald Trump had placed an embargo on Cuba. All right, that was even preventing them from taking the back door into getting what they need. Hey, what are we doing? We isolate these countries and then we blame them, all right, for not being prosperous. You can't do that to people. You can't lock somebody in a room, all right? You can't lock him in the room for 20 years and then like when the door is open at year 21, you get mad at them because they can't read. You can't do that. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
well, no, that's a cool story
It's
to the
not a
people
story,
who.
it's what's happening. And that was an analogy.
No, okay, you see, and again, you believe that everything, is somebody else's fault, and I'm just saying that you haven't really proved that communism will work, even if you think that communism has
You keep
had good
talking about
results.
communism. I have never once said that I was a supporter of communism, sir. Do you know what communism is?
Okay, okay, you didn't say. I'm putting words in your mouth. You're right. You didn't say that, but you asked me. You said, "Why am I kissing the behind of white supremacy?
Yeah,
Why am I kissing the butt of capitalism?" And I'm saying that okay, because it's providing a stable reality. So if a person has shown their culture to be able to build and maintain society functional, we're not living in a place where it's coup d'etat after coup d'etat. I can get up right now and I can turn on some water. I can talk to you right now on my Wi-Fi. All these things are provided by capitalism in the system that I live
That
in.
doesn't make it
So
a good thing. That doesn't make it a good thing. Capitalism, all
Well-
right, inherently, in order to actually thrive, to survive, capitalism requires the exploitation, all right, of people. It requires the theft of labor, All right. It requires the subjugation and oppression of people. That's what capitalism requires in order to continue on. And that subjugation, oppression, the theft of labor, that exploitation, all of those negative things that this system needs to actually to continue on, all right, comes at the expense of Black and brown people. That's simply how it works because capitalism is a product of white supremacy. So that's what we have to deal with here. All right. I think the question is if you actually want to engage in the conversation with me on this, is you should ask me, okay, what economic system is it that you actually believe could work? And then you could ask me why.
Okay, what economic system do you think could work and why?
Socialism. Socialism. All right. And the reason why I think that socialism could work, all right, is because what we would be doing is we would be taking the revenue, all right, from the nationalized industries, all right, and putting that back to the people. Okay, because all socialism is when the public owns the means of production. All right. So basically, all right, we can ensure that people's basic needs are taken care of. All right. Like I've said before, it does not mean that people do not work. Okay. It doesn't mean that everyone gets paid the same. All right. It just means that, all right, when you do work, all right, you don't got to worry about if you're making enough, all right, to pay your rent or your mortgage. All right. You don't have to worry about if you can afford that broken arm. Okay. Like you don't have to worry about that stuff like that. So that's why I think that socialism actually could work because it would just take care of the people's needs.
And you think that socialism could work within a multi-ethnic country like America?
In order for socialism to actually work in the United States of America, to work anywhere, we are actually first going to need the dismantlement, so to destroy white supremacy. But I don't think that's Black folks' jobs to do. So there's that part. All right. It's going to take revolution in order to get rid of white supremacy. And that's for the white folks to actually start. So there's that part.
But now when you say white supremacy, right? Now, this is where I asked the question because again, had those thoughts. I was raised up like that. Okay, if a certain culture has built America, right? So we can say that a certain group of people came from a place and they brought their white culture with them, right? And then they established the nation based on their culture, on their customs, on their traditions, on their style of government and economics, right? This Jeffersonian democracy stuff, right? And that type of culture springs forth a successful nation, right? Now, wouldn't that maybe be smart to maybe keep the success you have based on that culture? Meaning that, like, okay, I don't want a bunch of people maybe coming from this place where it's again instability, it's a non-functional society filled with corruption. Because if a bunch of those people come here, they then bring their reality with them, and then they take down what you have, they destroy what you have. So wouldn't it, if I have a culture that's been successful, wouldn't I want to keep that culture in place? Wouldn't it be smart to do that, or no?
That's the thing about it, though. That's why I say it's going to be on white people to actually dismantle this system.
Okay,
you understand that, right? Because what white people are going to have to do is they're going to have to lose their privilege. All right. And when we say lose their privilege, what I mean by that is that they're going to have to shed it and actually fight back against white supremacy. All right. They're going to have to get rid of whiteness is what they're going to have to do. Do you get that? Like Black people can't dismantle white supremacy. We can't do that. We didn't create this system.
Right.
They're going to have to burn their own house down, all right? And yes, white people are going to have to get uncomfortable in order to dismantle this system. And that's not something that's going to happen overnight, by the way. This is going to probably be a century or more in the making to actually happen. But this system here, it has to be done away with. So it's likely not something we'll see in our lifetime, but hopefully maybe in our great-grandchildren's lifetime.
Okay, and again, now when you burn something or you get rid of something, I think it would be smart to replace it with something of equal or greater value. So
socialism.
Now that's what. Okay.
Why would you get rid of white supremacy? What do you think would replace it? If you get rid of white supremacy, all right, and capitalism, okay, being a product of white supremacy, okay, all right, why would
Yeah.
you get rid of that just to what? Who you trying to who you want to be? Who you want to be the supremacy now?
Well, no, I just want to go with what works. I mean, I'm
Socialism.
just saying. Okay. Well, I mean, now we have to go to the example of it. I'm just like, what examples do we have where
I
this
just
socialism
told
thing
you.
works?
I
Well,
told you, all right, that we don't have any successful examples, all right, because of the simple fact Western intervention happens. All right. They go in and they do subterfuge. They dismantle these that are going governments. They force the leaders. Okay. If they don't replace the leaders, then they force the leaders, all right, into isolation. That's what they do. So there we go. There we go.
Okay.
Also, hold on one
Well,
moment. Also, chat, social democracy is not what we want. Social democracy is literally just capitalism. That's all it is. So it's just what they lie and tell you is highly regulated capitalism. No, it's just capitalism. There's still someone being exploited, so we're not doing social democracy. There's that part. All right, you may be thinking of a democratic socialist to where you still get to elect your like your representatives and your government and all that jazz, and then you but like the industry is nationalized, and again the revenue is used for the benefit of the people. I have thoughts on that one too, but there's that because I think man corrupts. But yeah, again, socialism is the way in which to go.
well, I just want to ask one more thing. I'm gonna hang up the phone. I'll let you get back to your show.
Okay.
Okay. Now this is the thing I see. Okay, because I'm a believer that some people within the society have more value, right? That Mr. What was the dude, Steve Jobs, or what was the one, the Johnson family, the one that had the BET, excuse me, the one that did Jet and Ebony, even a Magic Johnson. Certain people to me, have maybe a lot more value than I have as a man. They're able to put together more. They have ideas. Well, I'm just saying, Jeff Bezos and these different, they're not, the stars of BlackRock and Amazon and Microsoft. These guys are pretty intelligent people, and most people
being wealthy doesn't make you intelligent.
Well, I'm just saying that it just seems like it's certain people
you just
have
have the
had
ability
ideas
to exploit people. There's no such thing as an ethical billionaire, bro. All they do is know how to exploit people.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that, okay, it was certain minds, right? It was certain minds that allowed us to have this conversation, and we're not in the same room, not in the same state. It's certain minds that push that forward. So their mind, they had ideas, or they were able to engineer or create things that push the society
Bezos
forward.
Millions of dollars from his granddad. Just want to let you know that.
I understand it. I understand it. But what I'm saying is that, okay, it just seems like certain people, and that could be in any country, they want to be paid for their skills, right? So I don't know if you're familiar with a dude. His name was Yuriakis Gamboa. He was in Cuba. He was a national amateur champion, world amateur champion, gold medal winner. Although he was Olympian. Multiple Olympians he won in boxing. He said when he got back to Cuba, he said he seen people that was in his was on a team in different countries. They were going back to their countries, getting cars, getting houses. He went back to Cuba in that system, and the government gave him a bike. And I'm saying that, okay, certain people, they want to be paid for their talents. Like if I have an idea, and my ideas or my talents is more than the next man,
because that's what the current system actually tells us. That's what the current system actually tells us. All right. That's why I said it would take the dismantlement. Have to do a commercial break. Do you mind holding for just a moment? Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, chat, you see the screen, all right? Do you like me? All right? Save me, please. Like, I don't know what's happening. I tried a long time ago. Save me, please. We just keep going on. All right. Links are in the bio, but I do want to say shout out to JAO. I like your name, JAO. Thank you so much for becoming a love friend. Thank you very, very much. I hope you like it here. It's actually a lot of fucking fun. Make sure you join the Discord. The link is in the bio. All right, so let's do that. Also, Wesley, I saw it earlier. Thank you, friend, very much for the $5 super chat. What did you say, Wesley? Wesley said, there's more. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second here.
Call from.
Caller, please hold. Okay, anywho. Okay. Wesley, thank you. Was it Wesley or Jenny? It was Jenny. Phoenix, thank you for the $2 super chat for my brother. That was funny. I don't know what the hell Hector had going on there. And also, Jenny, thank you for the $5 super chat. Jenny said, what about those immigrants who were picked up going to their appointments, who were going through immigration the right way? You okay with that? He probably is. I'm sorry I missed that, friend, but thank you very, very much. All right. And those were sent earlier. And looking at the time, shout out to the Gooch for the 10. Gucci said, boot. I love when she sends that emoji. That emoji, it makes me happy. And Nina sent $1 and said, wish I could send more. Never do that, Nina. Thank you very, very much. But you said, because this guy is insufferable. Also, how is the Lego coming along? Oh, let me show you guys. I'll show you the one that I did while I was on Hector's live last night in just a moment. All right. And Maya sent 10 and said, for the Rescue Erica Fund, I just hope he seasoned the boot before he started licking. And Neely sent 7 and said, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. That's 28. So Elon didn't invent Tesla. He bought it and was sued by the inventors for lying about it. The settlement allowed him to be called a co-founder. That is actually very true. Elon Musk actually has never invented a damn thing in his life. So there's that. Just want to let you all know that he's never invented anything. Shout out to our donors, guys. So we're at 28. I'll go ahead and update that. So that means that we have 72 left. All right. In the Save Me Fund. All right. The Rescue Erica Fund is what it's called. I'm going to update that, Ashley. Shout out to Maya for that. And drop some hearts in the chat for our donors, guys. All right. If you'd like to contribute to the Rescue Fund, all right, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name. PayPal and Venmo also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. All right. Thank you all so much because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. Oh, God. Help me, please. Help me.
Help me. Help me. Nigga. Help me.
All right, thank you for holding. Okay, all right. Again, I don't know. It just seems like you're extremely wrapped up in capitalism, and you can't seem to separate yourself from this capitalistic society in which we actually live in. Why is that? Because you know that basically, like, do you know what the first capital was in the United States?
Yes, I do. I definitely understand that.
Okay, what was it?
Crops.
Nah, baby. All right. The first capital, the commodity to actually be sold on Wall Street was human bodies, human capital, slaves. It was the enslaved.
Well, it was mercantilism, but you know that's something a little different.
And mercantilism actually was like the forefather to capitalism what we had. So when they rung that bell for the first time on Wall Street, what they were selling, all right, was black folks, was African bodies. That's what they did. They still have the auction blocks there to actually prove it. So we have that, and the history books also tell us this information too. I think you know these things. I think you know.
No, I know that.
I know.
And I understand those things. But it's and I'll say this, like I said, and I'll go. But I was saying, like, you seem to, be living a very comfortable life. Very comfortable life. Seem to be very, What
does that mean?
Meaning that in your socialist system, and you're because you seem to be a person that wants to live according to your talents, and to your ambition, and to your work ethic. So in your socialist type of thing, the lifestyle that you have and a lot of the things you're taking part in won't be there. And
How do you know
there has
that?
to be an equal.
How do you know that? If we've never had a successful socialist society due to Western intervention, all right, then how do you know, all right, that the comforts that we enjoy right now won't be there? How do you know that? What data do you have to support it?
Well, it's again. That's easy to prove. That's extremely easy to prove.
Okay, then prove it.
When you have to, when things become controlled by the state and it's there, all that redistribution of the wealth and all those type of things that happen, the standard of more people die up under those systems, and the standard of living falls. You're putting people in places that you don't have the talent to do that. You don't have to know how to do it. You need, again, people need the system works best when people are paid for their talents and for what they produce in the system.
Not true. Not true. And the reason why I can say that's not true because you don't have anything to actually juxtapose it against. All right. All you have is this. All you have is capitalism because that's all that you know. All right. But what we can show is that like childhood hunger decreased in Venezuela when they did the Bolivarian missions. All right. Homeless rates also dropped in Venezuela. All right. When they were under the Bolivarian missions. All right, we have the data to show that, but we also have the data to show that once the West, all right, Obama and then Trump started intervening with sanctions, all right, blocking them from being able to basically trade in and make profit from their most resourceful. What the heck is that word? I cannot think of the word right now. It keeps escaping my brain. But basically, their oil, all right, their most powerful commodity, all right. What ended up happening? All right, we saw Venezuela go into isolationism. All right, we started calling them a dictatorship. Abundant. Thank you. I cannot think of the fucking word to save my life tonight. Abundant. Their most abundant resource, which was oil that they nationalized. Again, we saw them go into isolationism. All right, being cut off from the rest of the world, having to deal with what the U.S. calls is adversaries like China and Russia. All right, in order to maintain, okay, and keep afloat, right? And that's what we saw. That's what we saw. And we saw them be turned into what we would now call like an authoritarian government is what we saw. All right, and again, Western intervention.
You think that Venezuela failed? You think that you had hyperinflation, and that was solely the
I don't think it was solely the responsibility. It played a major part in it, though. Not solely. Because there also was corruption in place, too. I'm not one of those people that's going to, like, just, like, not tell the truth. There was corruption also involved.
Man, I won't argue about it, like I said, with you. I do thank you for taking my call. You know, it's a great conversation. I would just urge you to maybe... Because I just don't see the examples. But you say the
what
socialism.
What can be the benefits of capitalism then? How is capitalism going to bring about the liberation of Black people globally? Because it just don't exist here in the United States of America. This is a global system here, buddy. I don't know why I just called you buddy. I'm sorry. You're a grown ass man. All right, and you've been respectful.
Well, socialism stifled African governments from developing.
Socialism
if African governments. Yes, exactly. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. If again, a lot of the people that are focusing on economics, I don't know if you're familiar with Paul Kagame. A lot of these people that didn't go with all the rhetoric and the pumping fist, but went to work in providing goods and services. And
look at Burkina Faso, though. Look at Burkina Faso.
What about it?
Really? All right.
Okay.
Their president, all right, has come in, all right, and I want to make sure that I get his name right. I do not want to mispronounce it, so give me a second.
Ibrahim, was it Ibrahim something?
Ibrahim Traore, I think it is. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm just calling Ibrahim for right now. All right. But Ibrahim has come in. All right. He's taking control. He kicked the white man out. All right. He's taking control of their resources, and he's actually using those resources, like in their mining sector. Okay. And using that money, especially like the gold mines. All right. And he's using that and putting that back into the country, into the villages. All right. They've actually seen resilient growth. Are you serious? It works.
Okay.
And the
We'll
good thing,
see.
I'm sorry, one more thing. The
Uh-huh.
good thing is that he's doing a good job thus far, all right, thus far of keeping, all right, keeping the white man out. He's done a good job thus far, but we really have to ask ourselves just how long until the Western powers stage a coup in Burkina Faso, all right, because they already have the plan to recolonize Africa.
See, I mean, oh man, now you think that we're going to give that time. We're going to give the socialist thing time there, and we'll see how that work out. We'll see how that works out. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the places that went off into that, and they kicked out the white people. Now Zimbabwe have to gave the land back to the. So again, if you're not prepared with goods and services, with skills, and with a culture that can do things for yourself, you're gonna be running right back to their bosom for needing all things.
I want to tell you something. And I'm telling you this for real. All right. I want you to listen to this. Okay. So here's the deal, because this is how they pit us against each other, and this is what we call manufactured consent. All right. And I really did. I remember it being Burkina Faso. So what the United States has done is that they've had like a very decorated, all right, Marine general. All right. So he is a general. His name is Michael Langley. I'm sorry, Michael Langley. He's a black man, right? What he has done is that he has made statements openly in front of the Senate about Ibrahim, saying that he is not good for the country, that he is actually stealing the resources, the revenue from the gold mines, all right, and using it to maintain power and isn't giving it back to the people of Burkina Faso, which is categorically not true. But yet, all right, if they're able, because I know that that's not true. I don't know if you don't know, or even if the hundreds of people watching or the millions of people across the world, if they know that's not true, right? But what they do is, again, they demonize the people. They tell the lie, like he's telling the lie that Ibrahim is doing wrong by the people of Burkina Faso, all right? And what happens in the United States of America? What does our government do when we when we tell them that there's a people being mistreated, especially when those people, all right, have a resource that we could use like gold? What happens?
Well, I mean, they go in there and steal it, or
Exactly. That's exactly what is happening right here. So that's again why we got to ask ourselves, right? How long into the United States of America stages a coup? We saw them do it under Donald Trump's current presidency with Venezuela when they went in for the oil. All right. We are seeing them doing it right now with Iran. All right. Again, for the oil and for control of the strait. All right. We saw the Obama administration do it to Libya. All right. And they did it to Libya because they did not want Gaddafi going back to the gold standard when it came to paying for his for the oil. All right. They didn't want that to happen. Actually, no, it wasn't in the gold standard. They didn't want him paying for the oil in euros, is what it was. Okay. We see this all the time. We saw it when they did it to Iran in 1953. We saw it when they did it to Guatemala in 1954. All right. Like, we see it all the time. They do this to people. And it never works out for the people, all right, the indigenous people of the land. But we demonize them. This system don't work, bro.
Oh well, okay. Like I said, I mean, I won't argue. Like I said, I just wanted to ask you that. You answered it, and like I said, we ain't got to go over there. I don't know. I just seem very comfortable. I got a house, a roof, running water. It just seems like this system.
You comfortable, but
Never
at what
go
expense?
At what expense? What do you mean? What's the expense?
At what expense? That's the thing. You comfortable, but at what expense? All right, because we're comfortable here in the United States of America. All right, and I know that as Black people in the United States of America, all right, yes, we do live again under a system of white supremacy. All right, where at a disproportionate rate, so many awful things happen to people, to us. That's what I'm going to say. All right. Yet at the same time, because we are Americans, all right, we benefit from imperialism. All right. And so when you say that you're comfortable, at what expense? At the expense, all right, of a child's limbs or even a child's life in the Congo, so that we can have the phones that we have, the cobalt that we put into our phones? You know what I mean? Like, at what expense are you comfortable? I don't like the expense at which I'm comfortable. It's the thing. I don't like it.
But the thing, okay, I hear those arguments. I understand those arguments. But the government of the Congo, even the government of Haiti, the government of Venezuela, these places, they should be functional. The government should be functional. You should have your culture should be better.
Did you just say Haiti?
Get good results. Huh?
Did you just say Haiti?
Yeah.
Come on, are you serious? I know you know what happened to Haiti and what they have continued to do to that island. I know you know what happened to them. Over what? Shit. Over 100 years. Over 100 years, they were stifled economically. All right, because for their freedom, all right, they had to pay reparations to the people that enslaved them. Like what? They had to pay reparations to their colonizers. And the United States of America helped them. Citibank helped them. Help the friggin' French be paid back. All right? They even had to pay back the United States money. Come on. Come on. And then also, all right, still, all right, messing around in their politics, in their government, intervening. You think Papa Doc was the choice of the people? No, he wasn't. That was the United States of America. Come on. Be honest, bro.
No. You know why? Because this is what I said about Detroit and about Black people in America. There's in that type of thinking, that belief system, that type of belief system is why we can't move forward and progress, because we don't want to take responsibility, and it's always somebody else's fault. See, you can't move forward.
Well, but listen, here's the thing, because I don't want to crash out on you. But when it is someone else's fault, we have to call it out as someone else's fault, though. All right, because it is in fact someone else's fault. It is. All right. Do you think that do you think, all right, that it isn't someone's fault? All right, that the majority of what we call Black cities or Black towns or whatnot basically are simply that way? Do you know what de facto segregation is?
Do I know what de facto segregation is?
Yeah, de facto segregation.
Yeah, I understand what that is, yeah.
Okay. All right. It's like that because segregation once was the law. It once was the law. All right. And then also, all right, with these things being as they are, we also have to take into account that the government at one point, all right, studied Black neighborhoods so that they could redline us, all right, and prevent us from actually acquiring, all right, equity within our homes. You have to understand that. While white people, because of the HOLC, were given the opportunity to actually amortize their loans, that meaning that they went from having those balloon payments at the end to actually being able to spread it out over 30 years. All right. They were
Right.
being able to do that, where black people, we weren't able to do that, all right, during the 30s. It wasn't until the 40s after the war, all right, that black people actually got the ability to start amortizing our loans and using the HOLC. Additionally, and FHA loans also. All right. Yet still, with that being said, our homes were devalued simply because of their location. That's a thing that happened.
Right.
So how is that the
Right.
fault? Hold on, I'm not finished. So, all right. So because black people were not able to pass down, and there's so much more to this, by the way. I could talk about the Highway Act of 1956 too, that displaced and stole property from black people. But we don't even have to go there. I just want to know, how is it the fault of black people that we don't have generational wealth, all right, on the same scale as, let's say, white people in this country, when we have to look at the historical context of what has actually happened, what they've done? Like, how is that our fault?
Well, I don't think, I'm not denying history, right? I'm not denying it's been a very arduous journey for Black America as a people, and our foreparents weren't paid for their labor, and it was a lot of things that under these hostile state governments in the South at that time that marginalized and kept Black people in a certain economic and social and political position. I don't think nobody is denying that. But once the civil rights bills of the 60s, Fair Housing Act, and the civic leaders of the 60s got what they wanted passed through Capitol Hill, right? Now it's on you to do something. Now it's on you to take responsibility and go in the right direction.
Do you know what happened after the Civil Rights Act, though? All right, do you know what happened? What happened after the Civil Rights Act was the mass migration northward. All right, when we were pushed out of the South. All right, what happened is that the people that were pushed out of their homes because of the 1956 Highway Act. All right, that, and then also people in the South, all right, trying to get away from racism and whatnot. We were pushed northward, all right, into what they now call projects, the projects. Okay, the projects. All right, so government housing, bro. That's what happened. And then what they told us, all right, prior to 1968, is that, you know what? You can't have a man in the house. That's what they told us prior to 1968. You can't have a man in the house, because if you have a man in the house, then you won't qualify. But they also weren't giving black people, like, we weren't getting the jobs that were needed in order to be able to afford to live in those places. So the supplemental income, all right, was actually something that would be needed. But if you had a man in the house, you couldn't get it. This was prior to 1968. All right. Then after 1968, after continuously forcing us into, all right, these projects, all right, they said, okay, you know what? Because this is fucking with white people too. Guess what? We'll allow a man to be in the house, but we're also going to take into account his income. All right. But we're going to set the threshold so low, all right, that guess what? You're not going to qualify for him. You're not going to qualify. It's a vicious fucking cycle of poverty. And that's what you can see going throughout the 70s. And then what did they do in the 80s to black communities?
Nothing. Those were all
They didn't do
choices.
anything to They didn't do anything to black communities in the 80s? They didn't do nothing? They didn't do nothing?
Crack. Okay. Nobody forced anybody to sell crack. Now that was black people's choice.
Are you serious right now? I'm not gonna crash out on you. My voice is raised, all right? My voice is raised, all right, but I'm not gonna crash out on you. I'm not. All right. But for you to sit there and say that nobody forced you to do it is absolute monarchy. They was giving that shit out like it was candy, bro. And the government knew about it. They knew about it. It was giving it out like fucking Skittles.
So you're saying that Rick Ross, assortment of drug kingpins that we know of, that they were forced to sell their people crack cocaine. That's what you're saying.
Them niggas wanted to sell, they wanted to sell cocaine is what they wanted to sell. All right, that's what they wanted to sell. Okay. However, okay, they were actually shown a different way because they knew that the way in which they had it was more expensive. And the major point about this is not how they cooked it up or even how they sold it. Okay, that's not the point. The point is that the United States federal government was aware of the fact that people that they were funding, all right, were selling metric tons of booger sugar, okay, to United States citizens, and it was being dispersed in Black communities. And then when people use that stuff, all right, instead of saying, oh my God, this shit is bad, this is a public health emergency. No, you know what the government did? They criminalized people. They criminalized them to the point to where a whole darn going generation of children grew up without their mothers and their fathers because of addiction and imprisonment. You know damn well we got a whole generation of crack babies running around. Don't play stupid with me. You know what we got going on. You serious? You can't be serious.
I'm just saying, man, those sound like choices. Those sound like Black people made the choice.
Okay, so when the white folks was doing the going into their parents' medicine cabinets, all right, and knocking back, you know, the white boys and white girls was holy. Corey, thank you. God, not right now, Corey. Thank you, Corey, for the lion, friend. Thank you. Drop some hearts in the chat for Corey. Like, I need to see a gazillion hearts in the chat for Corey. Like, seriously. Corey. Thank you for the lion. Now, Corey, how the hell am I gotta tell this man about the impacts of racism. Come on, don't do that. You're supposed to be my Gemini twin. We understand each other. Don't do that. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. Sir, listen, when white kids were throwing back their parents, all right, prescription medications, all right, the schmopioids, because there's certain words we can't say on TikTok, but I know that you get it, all right?
Yeah.
When they were doing that, okay, those kids weren't, they haven't been criminalized, all right? It's been noted as a public health emergency, all right? Donald Trump himself did so. He called it the opioid epidemic, all right? These kids are getting medical help. They're getting rehab, all right? They're making it so that Narcan is available on street corners in certain cities, in certain locations, and in the event, all right, that a mother overdoses, all right? So, with that being said, their addiction has been seen as a public health emergency, all right, but our addiction, all right, was seen as a crime. All right, you have to understand how that has an impact on people, because if I'm seen as having a health issue, all right, guess what? I get to stay with my kids. I get to get better, and I get to stay with my kids. My kids don't have to grow up in the system. But if I'm seen as a criminal, my kids get taken away from me. My kids got to grow up in the system. All right, I think you don't understand. Like you said, you're from Detroit. You can see how even Reagan's policies in the 80s took the manufacturing jobs out of Detroit, and the damn plants closed down. You can see that. But you know what? You have been not a hard conversation. You did have me elevated at some points, but they have paid to drop you. All right. And so I'm not even going to give you, I'm not even going to tell you what I normally tell people. I'm just going to end the call right here. I thank you for your time. I would definitely say keep watching, and deuces. Okay. Bye-bye. I couldn't hit him with the sound, guys, because I will say that he was respectful, but thank you all so much. I have stuff to read. All right, I do have stuff to read because y'all know how I am. All right, I'm only going to be disrespectful if they're disrespectful. He was not disrespectful. All right, a lot misguided, but not disrespectful. All right, not disrespectful. So there's that. But I'm like, bro, capitalism ain't never served no black people. That shit crazy as hell. Ooh, child. Wesley. Listen, you know darn gone well that I'm doing a commercial.
Kato.
Hi, caller. Please hold for one moment. I have to do a commercial break. Thank you. Is this the same guy from yesterday? Is this that Andrew guy? I am not in the fucking mood. Wesley, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Wesley said the average MAGA has 2 brain cells. One controls the mouth and the other controls the bum, and neither can decide who should speak. Much love as always. Wesley, thank you very much. Got can't distinguish between the asshole and the mouth, huh, Wesley? Miss Donna said 5. Miss Donna, thank you, love. Mama Donna said, sending love and positive vibes. Black women labor ain't free. Dealing with these verbal diarrhea factories is hard work. Love you, sugar. Love you more, Mama Donna. Thank you very, very much. Drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. Drop some hearts in the chat. Oh my gosh, Becky. Bruh. And also, shout out to Michelle. Thank you very much for the 5. Michelle said sorry, love. Hi, long time no see, by the way. Hope you're well. Keep being amazing. This guy is lost. He is. He is, love. But again, a lot misguided, but hopefully, all right. I don't know. Maybe you change up his circle or something, and he might be able to learn and make a change. Or just keep watching. I have no idea. But also, Stephanie, thank you for the 20. Stephanie said, thanks for all that you do. Well, thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate you, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat. Also, shout out to my friend, all right, Manavan, thank you. Manavan sent, I'm rounding it off, friend, sent 33 and says, support you, appreciate you, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat for Manavan, guys. Whoa, that was a lot. I need a break. I need a nap. We're going to have a phone call to go into, though. All right, guys, so help me, all right? Help me. Okay. I don't have much patience. I actually don't have a lot of patience. I just pretend to have it on TV. I don't know. I don't have a lot of patience. I'm losing it over here. All right. I don't know what this caller is going to get. I don't know if he's going to get unhinged or calm, but we will have to see. And I'm sober as fuck, so let's get into it. And thank you guys so much. Everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. Check out the links in the bio if you'd like to support me, support the stream. Also, there is merch at ericaeffect.com. We're using the code PRIDE. You still can get 10% off, so check that out. And let's make sure we knock out the Let 'em Cooks. Let's take care of those. And, let's continue to do all the good things because we got about, I'm going to give 30 more minutes, all right, to get this up to 750,000 likes. It's not 1 million, but I think we could do 1 million tonight. 750,000 likes, all right, to start Black as Fuck Live. So let's see what happens. Thank you for holding, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am a Trump supporter.
Is your name Andrew?
Yeah, you and your friend lied to me yesterday about the human rights thing.
Bro, you are so obsessed. Did you get your hairline fixed?
Huh?
Did you get your hairline fixed?
No, I'm saying you and your friends,
but did you get your
you
hairline
guys lied.
fixed?
Yeah, I got it fixed.
You got it fixed?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
To Turkey.
You went to Turkey? You didn't go to Turkey that fast. Stop lying.
No, I ain't going to Turkey, but I want to get into this thing that you guys lied about.
What did we lie about? Because I know she didn't lie.
So I checked you said that, so you and your friend literally lied and said that American weapons were being used to commit a genocide in Sudan. No, they weren't. It was Chinese, it was Russian weaponry, and it was some weaponry from Europe. American weapons were not being used to kill Sudanese people.
Did the United States of America do an arms deal with
and this was
yes
and this
or no?
was reported
Yes
by
or no, Andrew?
Hold
Answer the
on.
question.
This was I'm telling you where I got it from. This was reported by Amnesty International. It was reported by Human Rights Watch, and I read the reports from CBS News. Mm-hmm. And none of these weapons, no American weapons, are being used to genocide Sudanese people. There's no evidence of that.
Did the United States of America do an arms deal with Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. So how is it for you to say that they did not supply the RSF, all right, with some of those weapons? All right.
Because they have stockpiles of their own
that
weapons.
They have it.
Yeah, they have stockpiles of their own weaponry. The weapons that were being used were advanced drones from China and from Russia. You're literally lying. No American weapons are killing Sudanese people.
Let me see here. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna
That whole
have
Chinook
Vivi come over
helicopter,
here.
the RSF does not have Chinook helicopters. The RSF does not have Chinook helicopters.
Where do you read that at?
This is from, I read multiple reports. I read it from Amnesty International. I read it from Human Rights Watch. I read the article from CBS News, and I can't find, and I looked in other places as well, and I can't find any evidence that United States weapons are being used specifically to kill Sudanese people. Even the F-16.
Hey, you're doing the thing again where you're yelling. Stop yelling, okay?
I'm outside, that's all right.
I know, you get excited, and I understand, but stop yelling. Bruh, why would you say that they don't have a Chinook helicopter, all right, when literally a news release from the Defense Secretary Corporation Agency, all right, so you can find this, all right, at dsca.mil. If you need me to say that
What's
to
it called?
you, it's the name.
What is it called?
You can find this at dsca.mil. All right.
DSCA.
Yeah. So Delta Sierra Charlie Alpha dot Mike India Lima. You can find it there. All right. And this is legitimate. It says United Arab Emirates CH-47F Chinook helicopters. And this is from May 12th of 2025.
Where does it say? Where in the report does it say that they're using Chinook helicopters to target to ship arms or
you
anything
just said
to kill?
that the UAE does not have Chinook helicopters.
No,
that's
I
what
said,
you literally
no,
just said out
that's
of your
not what
mouth.
I said.
That is
no,
what you
I
said
said the
out of your mouth.
RSF. I said the RSF
You
does not have
just said
Chinook
that out of your
helicopters.
mouth.
No, no, it's not. No,
Chat,
I did not
did
literally
he
say
that they do not have? Did he not say after he said
I
that
said
they?
Chinook.
Excuse me,
I said the RSF.
one moment. Please be
You're
quiet.
lying. You're literally lying.
Okay, I'll play it back. Sure, I'm gonna place you on hold so you don't overtalk and overstimulate everybody and their mothers. Okay?
Yeah, because
Hold
you're
on
lying.
one moment. Chat. Did he not say after he said that the United States of America, all right, is not, all right, that the United States of American weapons are not being used by the RSF, did he not say that the UAE doesn't have Chinooks? Did he say that, yes or no? Okay, the chat said he did. Okay, all right, I just making sure. All right, there we go. Okay, all right, there we go. 1 second, please. I want to be like Hector and do like the playback thing because I don't know how he does it so expertly, but he does it really, really well. And I just want to be able to do it. No, I just want to be able to do it. YouTube, by the way, YouTube, do me a favor and get the likes over 300. Thank you. I had to think of the number. Bear with me for just a moment, guys. Oh, fudge sickles. I'm not going to be able to hear it. I'm going to have to go back here. I can't hear it there from the studio because of the thingy. Let's see. View your channel.
Old, struggling air.
One moment, y'all. Okay. No, thank you. Oh, fun. Okay, give me a second. Some of those weapons, all right?
Because they have stockpiles of their own
that
weapons.
They have it.
Yeah, they have stockpiles of their own weaponry. The weapons that were being used were advanced drones from China and from Russia. You're literally lying. No American weapons are killing Sudanese people. Hello?
Here, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have
that whole Chinook helicopter. The RSF does not have Chinook helicopters. The RSF does not have Chinook helicopters.
Where do you read that at?
Yeah, I cannot find anything.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said the RSF. Yeah, I did not say that the UAE didn't have it. I said the RSF.
You're right.
I know I'm right.
Chill out, bro. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Your hairline's still fucked up. Okay.
So yeah, but you guys are capping. Yeah,
no.
so we don't need to bring. What?
No. You don't have any proof that they aren't, though, because that's the thing about it. You don't have any proof that they aren't. All
I don't
right. And
I don't
then
need the
also
proof or
another
negative.
thing, excuse me, one moment. All right. Also, another thing about this matter is that the United States of America did, in fact, make a arms deal with the UAE. All right. And the
Okay. Yeah.
UAE has been providing them with weapons. All right.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, we can say, all right, based off of the research that has been conducted, and if Kobe is available, I'll have her come over here and have the conversation with you. That, all right, the UAE has been supplying the RSF with weapons, all right, not just because her list that she has does include China, okay? It includes them. But
She didn't
specifically from the
mention China.
United
She
States
just
of
mentioned
America,
U.S.
all right, she never said that it was only the United States of America. Don't tell that lie.
She never mentioned. No, she
Don't
never
tell that
mentioned China.
lie. Just
She
because she
never
didn't
mentioned
mention
China.
it does not mean that she said it was only from the U.S.
Why
Don't
why
do
didn't
that.
she mention
She
China?
actually has the
Why didn't she
link.
mention
She
China?
has the link because we were talking about the United States of America. So there was no need to mention China. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
So
her
there's that.
links was she said that
Did you
the
look at
UAE was
the
supplying.
list? Did you look at it?
No, I'm telling you the
So
list.
you
What she
didn't
told
look at
me.
it.
I don't need to look at the list.
Why
I'm
are you
telling you what she
critiquing it
told
if you
me.
didn't look at it though?
Because she said that the UAE was supplying the RSF with Chinook helicopters and other American parts, and that was a flat out lie. She was lying.
Nah, I doubt it.
I don't doubt it.
No, I don't think that she was lying.
She was lying. She's a massive liar.
Okay, hairline. Hold on, I'm telling Kobe to come here. All right. So we'll see if she's available. So anywho, with that being said, does it negate that a genocide is happening in the Durban Sudan? All right, with a country that the United States of America is actually providing weapons to? Does that negate any of that?
Negate any of what?
Does it? I literally just said it. You got to listen to understand, sir. All right. All right. What you're saying, because you're saying that the United States of America, because you want to harp on this small part of it, all right, you're saying that the United States of America is not providing them with weapons, is what you're saying, okay? All right? That's what you are saying. So does that negate, all right, that a darn genocide is playing out right before our very eyes, all right, and the United States is doing nothing about it? But providing weapons to the country that's facilitating the genocide?
No, we're not. They're providing weapons for their defense. Now, I think they look if
I hope this helps your hairline grow back. I really do.
If the United States, then the United States should stop arms deals with the UAE if the UAE won't stop with the armaments. That's fine.
Hold on one moment. There we go. Let's see here. Dude, that is not fine. All right. If we're shipping weapons, all right, to this country that is taking an active part, all right, behind the scenes, taking I'm not going to say active because the thing is that the UAE will actually deny that they're playing a part in the genocide. All right.
Yeah, they did deny it.
Yeah, I know they'll deny that. All right. So that's what's happening there. Okay. So how is it if they're denying it, but we know it because we have the evidence to prove it, okay, that they are in fact, killing people in the Sudan. All right. How is it that you think that they won't be able to hide the fact that they're using U.S. weapons? That's the thing. If you can admit that part, then why isn't it that you can't admit the other part? Or at least say that the other part is plausible or probable.
Probably they might be, but I think that the United States will crack down super hard on them if they were using American weapons to kill
Sudanese. No, they wouldn't. What makes you think that? What anything do you have to support that the U.S. has ever cracked down on anyone for using our weapons?
No, it's just my opinion. I'm giving you my opinion.
That's just your opinion? Oh,
yeah,
no.
this is my opinion.
I thought you had something based in evidence.
No, I believe that they believe that the U.S. will come down hard on them. So that's why they try to use weapons from other countries to commit their genocide and not U.S. weapons.
Hold on one moment.
Are you against U.S. imperialism?
Yeah, of course I am.
So like if there's a critical mineral that the United States needs and a country don't want to trade it, don't want to give it to you, what do you do?
Prerogative.
So if your country, if they say
you have to find a way around it, be innovative.
Yeah, it's called military force.
No. That's not being innovative. That's imperialism.
Look. How do you if there's a critical hold on, if there's a critical mineral, like let's say element X, and they say, sir, Venezuela has this element X, if China gets its hands on it, it's going to boost their military and their technology far beyond the US. Are you saying and the U.S. and Venezuela don't want to sell it to you? They don't want to give it to you. They want to give it to China to strengthen China and Russia. Are you going to send your forces in there to take it?
No.
Then you're just a terrible person.
I'm a terrible person because I think live and let live. Because I don't
live and let live while they boost their military.
I don't believe in world domination. I'm a terrible person. All right, I don't believe in imperialism, so that makes me a terrible person.
Yeah, if you strengthen your enemies, you are a terrible person.
If you strengthen your enemies, bruh, like, what's the name of that game? It's not Dungeons and Dragons. It's the other game where people do map out wars, strategy, and shit. What's the name of that game called, Andrew?
You talking about? There's multiple. What are you talking about? Tanks and
is it Risk? Is it called Risk?
I don't.
I think it's called. The only military I play. It's called Risk.
The only military game I play is Call of Duty.
You think this is a fucking game of Risk? All right. Or I don't know, maybe even Call of Duty or something. I have no idea.
Yeah, if you're
all right, but the thing is that you're willing. What you're doing and what you're saying right now, all right, is that you're willing to risk people's lives so that you can have more. Is what you're saying.
Welcome to the real world.
The real world doesn't even have to be that way, though. That's the thing about it.
All countries do this.
Not all countries.
You have countries. You have countries who you need resources from, and they don't want to give it to you. You can try diplomacy. You can try sanctions. That's why we do sanctions. That's why we do embargoes. That's why we do military. Why do you think we have this giant military?
And they're all harmful. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it allows us to live
no.
That's fine.
No.
But it's better than having a stronger Russia and China. I'd rather for us to be the superpower and not them.
How about everyone just mind their own, because of the simple fact, all right, is that all of these countries are practicing capitalism. So each of these countries, all right, are practicing their own form of imperialism, because you're right. They all go throughout the world, all right, taking resources, trying to have the best trade routes, trying to have the best militaries. All right, they all engage in that. I don't agree with any of it. All right.
Welcome to geopolitics.
And I do not have the belief, all right, that the United States of America, all right, should be number one, especially at the expense of other human beings. My apologies for thinking, all right, that humanity is more valuable, all right, than a piece of fucking gold or an ounce of cobalt. All right, my bad.
Everything a country do harms another country. If you sanction them, that harms another country. If you embargo them, that harms another country. If you're trying to do business, and the country says, no, we don't want to do business with the United States, and the United States, hey, we'll offer this, and they still say, no, we're not giving you this oil. No, we're not giving you this. Then the United States goes, okay, our oil reserves are low. You have a lot of oil. Either you do business with us, or we come in and take your oil.
Innovate. All right. So instead of being reliant,
you can't innovate oil.
Excuse me one moment. I'm going to need you to be quiet. Thank you. Appreciate you, because I want to finish this. Okay. All right. So you innovate, Andrew. All right. You come up with different ways of actually creating energy, all right, so that you have these things run off of your new type of energy versus it being ran off of oil. All right. So you look into, let's say, maybe hydrogen or nuclear electric. All right. So you do that. You innovate, friend. All right. You don't
Yeah.
just go around the world stealing it from other people or taking it, okay, waging war to get it, so on and so forth, at the expense of human lives. Use your fucking brains and, again, innovate, create new pathways. That would be the best
In
thing
order,
to actually do.
that's true, but in order to get to your innovation, you need materials. And in order to get materials, you got to travel around for these materials, which you got to rely on oil and gas. That way you can get around to get these materials so you can innovate. But until then, if you need oil and a country don't want to give it to you, and you try everything, you try diplomacy, you try deals, you try to give them money, and they say no, you have to go in by force and take it.
Give me one moment, Andrew. I'm going to place you on a brief hold, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you. Okay, I guess I'm going to start the perma. All right, so here's how I'm going to do the perma. All right, I am going to do the perma on Andrew, all right, because him and his hairline have pissed me off. So there's that. All right, so with the perma, I'm going to do it one of two ways, okay? All right, whichever one happens first happens. All right, we can either do 100, all right, so 100, or we can do a gift goal. I'm going to see. Let's see what is in the gift gallery, because hopefully I can, like, because it works. I need to make a wish list, all right? Because we really need to get back to, we have to get back to, like, B league at least B2 or B1. Okay. I'm going to set it as something. Why are you calling through? And then I want to ask him, can I come to his house and take his resources, his private land, all right, his sovereign land, come in it and take his resources, and what he gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing, because that's just how it works. That's how it works, guys. That's just how it works. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Boom, I set the first one, and then I'm going to set this one. Guys, keep doing all the good things. Oh my God, you guys are tapping away. I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. Once we get to 750 likes, we are going to go ahead and start some Black as Fuck Live, where we're going to have fun, where you guys can come up and join, all right? And we can shoot the shit and make jokes about Andrew's hairline. I'm just going to be honest with you. All right, it's becoming one of my favorite pastimes. I'm not even going to fucking hold you. All right, doom, 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 doom. Or, all right, let me make sure I got this here. Do, 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 do. Help me. I'm sorry, I got to play this.
Help me.
Hold on, I'm going to save it for Andrew. Switch. Andrew, you know what you make me want to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Here. I just want to, this is what you make me want to say.
Help me, nigga. Help me.
That's how frustrating, like, you are. Why, Andrew? Why?
Because I'm an evil corporate capitalist. That's why.
What is your benefit, Andrew?
Money.
How much? What's your net worth, Andrew?
I don't make that much.
What?
I'm
Are you
poor.
telling me you are licking the ass of capitalism while being poor?
No, I'm
Andrew.
not poor. I make decent money.
Andrew.
Ma'am.
Why are you being a corporate shill?
What? I don't know. Why
You
you
don't
being
make
a
decent
shill
money.
for?
Because if you made decent money, Andrew, all right, then you wouldn't let us know that your hairline needed to be fixed if you made decent money, Andrew.
Hey, look,
I spelled
I
that
make
wrong. Hold on one
$70K.
moment.
I I make $70K.
Are you
So,
serious?
yeah, I don't know if that's enough to
Andrew,
fix
how you
my
spell
hairline,
leopard?
but
I
Who?
typed it too fast. How you spell leopard?
Leopard.
Mm-hmm.
Leparde.
I think you're missing a letter.
Oh. But that's all I wanted to call in. I wanted to call in about the immigration crap. But I do appreciate you taking my call before I get
What
trolled out
immigration
again.
crap?
Huh?
What immigration crap? I want you to know, because
No,
I
I
know
don't.
you're looking at the screen right now, the perma stays, Andrew. So if they meet the goal, all right, if I get the leopard or if I get the 100, I'm going to perma ban you. I want you to know that. It doesn't change just because you hang up the phone, okay?
I mean, I figure you was gonna perma ban me because that's what you people do.
Who's you people?
So the socialists that I
That's
talk
racist.
to, they always perma ban. I'm perma banned on the line anyway on other shows. So
Why do you
because
hate
they
yourself?
I don't know. You guys hate rich people.
You're not rich.
So what? But I don't hate them.
Who hates rich people, by the way? I just don't think that people should be
Communists and
billionaires
socialists.
because there's no ethical billionaires. Like I just told the other guy, all right, there's no way in the world, all right, that you have any values based in good and be a billionaire, all right, because of the simple fact that you are okay with the exploitation of people in order to maintain, maintain, and retain your billions. What are we doing, Andrew?
So you're against LeBron James and Michael Jordan.
When I say, what do you mean against them? No, I don't think that it should be billionaires. No, they should not be billionaires.
They're
Don't be
they're
billionaires.
billionaires.
No one
I
should be
never
a
hear.
billionaire.
Why leftists never bring up Michael Jordan or LeBron James? They always bring up Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk.
Because those are the most prominent, most likely. All right, and they actually own corporations. So that's likely why. I don't know. You have to tell them. I mean, you have to ask them.
Don't Jordan use exploitive labor
Shout out
for
to
his
Jeffrey
sneakers?
for the 10. Jeffrey said, this is an example of socialism. And guys, draw some hearts in the chat for Phil and Jeffrey. But for Phil, because Phil sent 50 and said, bye-bye, Cliffside. He says your hairline is lopsided. That's what he said. I didn't say it. He said it, Andrew. Okay? I didn't say it this time.
I appreciate him.
Mm-hmm,
I appreciate him.
Oh, my God. We're almost halfway there. There we go.
He's a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know people are nice. People are nice. People are.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But you don't seem to recognize that because you think that it's okay to that people are expendable, disposable is what you actually think. All right? Because if someone has something that you need, you think that it's okay, all right, to just go and take it from them. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, not on an individual level, but as a nation. I mean, if they got critical minerals that we need, and another country tells us no, why do you think people build nuclear weapons?
Do you
for
think
everybody
that?
to
Okay,
deter
let me ask you a
everybody?
question. Not everyone actually builds nuclear weapons, bro. All
No,
right,
not everyone,
yeah,
but
the
we
United
stopped
States
certain
of
countries from
America
making
has
it.
actually waged a pretend war, I should say. Not a pretend, actually waged a war against Iran, all right, off of the lie of stopping them from getting a nuclear weapon. All right, when the person that you voted for said out of his mouth himself that he could just go in and take the oil. But, there'd be people here, there'd be Americans here that would say, Donnie, don't do that, Donnie, don't do it. Don't do it.
Why do you think he told when BB hit the oil reserves, he told BB, what the freak are you doing? Because he wants the oil. That's how that works.
But why are you okay with that? 13 Americans died. Just like I'm not okay with Bush Jr., all right, starting the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, but specifically Iraq, because it was based off of a lie, all right, and thousands of people died because of it. And nothing was gained from it. So just like in this instance, this is built off of a lie that Iran has nuclear weapons when they in fact don't, okay? They do not have any nuclear friggin' weapons, nor do they even actually have the capability at this time to have them, to create them, all right? So my whole thing is that why are you okay with this type of thing? Why are you okay, all right, with humans dying for fucking resources? Be innovative.
You need oil to innovate.
You don't need oil to innovate. You create other types of energy,
you
bro.
do.
No, you don't.
Before you can get to making the other types of energy, you need oil to move your trucks, to ship equipment.
Oh my God, today. Oh my God, today.
You need gas.
You act as if we can't phase out oil. All right. You don't need oil, all right, in order to create the other types of energy. All right.
How do you fly
F-35? I want
F-35?
to confirm this actually because I heard something today, and I actually want to look into it to see something. Give me just a second, Andrew. All right.
Quick question while you're looking. How do you fly military tech and F-35s on electricity, just electric? They require massive amounts of fuel.
One moment.
Like most of our military runs off oil and gas.
That again, I think the main word here, and I can't say it enough. All right, you build off of what you already have in order to make it better, to make it more efficient. All right, I promise you, it starts with an N-O and ends in vate. Innovate.
I get what you're saying. We
Okay,
innovate.
then, there we go.
We innovate every day. But our advanced military technology, F-35s, F-22s, KC-135s, all
Actually,
these
our
things
most
need
advanced
massive amounts of.
military technology is going to be the drones that we actually have. All right, and the
I get
drones don't use fuel. Do they use fuel?
No, because they're tiny devices.
Exactly.
They're tiny.
But they cause a lot of damage, though. Like Ukraine has a drone right now called the Terminator that doesn't run off of fuel. And with that drone that they have over there in Ukraine, again, called the Terminator, all right, that motherfucker actually can hone in on people, all right? It is so advanced, it hones in on people and it unalives them. That's what it does.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So like the most advanced technology that we have, all right, can actually be the drones, all right, and the drones don't require, all right, fuel. That'll be innovation.
But the Patriot systems itself, do you know what material these missiles and stuff are made out of?
Hold on one moment, Andrew. No, I don't. You can tell us, but save it for just a moment. I'm just going to put you on mute for a moment. Zooey mama. Thank you, Taylor, for the 5. Oh, they wanted to tell you something, friend. Andrew, I'm going to say something. All right, I'm going to tell you something. I like you, Andrew. I like you. You are a fighter. You are a fighter. Yes, Andrew. You are a fighter. All right. I might have a soft spot for you. I'm not exactly sure yet, Andrew. All right. But you are a fighter. You don't know how to give up. Okay. You have no quit in you, Andrew. All right. But Taylor did want me to tell you something. Thank you, Taylor, for the 5. Taylor said, tell McDonald Arches to calm down, looking like Dwight from The Office about the head, just screaming. She says you're loud. $65, guys. $65 away. There we go. 65.
Yeah, I know they
not 65. We're $35
right?
away. I'm sorry, I did the math wrong. $35 away. All right. If you'd like to support the perma on Andrew, you do one of two things. You can send the leopard for the perma. It's a part of the gift gallery, or $35 away.
Look, you don't. You can perma-ban. I do appreciate everybody in the space.
Why do you think
I appreciate you taking my call.
It's not an airport.
I appreciate y'all. I just want to say my piece.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Last time.
He's saying, I don't hate you.
Right.
I just hate all of the choices
You guys
that
are
you
nice.
make. Because
See
those are the
everybody
choices
later.
that bitch ass niggas make. Mm-hmm. That's all. So,
Andrew, good grief, bro. All right, we're almost there. All right, shout out to the Gooch. Gooch sent 10 and said, I'm tired, Grandpa. And not Maurice coming in with the 40. As soon as he hung up, Maurice said, Andrew, what's stupid, lonely, and will disappear without a second thought? You. I should call him back and tell him that. Oh, wait, I forgot you was on the phone, caller. My bad.
Hey,
Oh,
what's
my God.
happening?
Poor, wait, calm down, bro. Calm down. One moment. Thanks. Chill out. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. That was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. That was funny. I'm not gonna hold you. All right. So what that means is, and I know what number he called from. So let me go ahead and get that here. All right. Here we go. All right, guys. So long. Farewell to, what's his name? Andrew. There you go. And we're done. All right. I swear to God, if Andrew calls on another number, I'm going to lose it. But he better not. You better not, Andrew, because I know that you're still watching. All right. The only time that you ever can call back here is if you get your hairline fixed and you have to provide photographic proof. Okay. I mean it. With that being said, guys, thank you so very much. I'm actually going to change the gift goal. All right. Because, yeah, so I'm gonna change that. But stay engaged, stay in tune, keep tapping the screen, sharing the live, reposting. You guys are fucking awesome. All right. Thank you all so very much. Your kindness and your generosity is appreciated. And thank you for getting Andrew up out the paint. Cause my God, today, all right. There are just so many friggin' secret wars that the United States of America actually funds. All right. And I think just he's so fucking optimistic and in love with capitalism. Hey, shit don't serve you, bro.
Call
Hold on one
from
moment. Hi, caller. Hold, please. Thank you. There's someone in front of you. All right, let's get back into it. Caller, thank you so much for your patience. All right. Shit, I want to do this. I really want to do this, actually, for fun. Okay.
Ooh, wait,
Hi,
leave,
caller.
drop. You got to drop. Wait 1 second. Damn. Hold on 1 second.
On,
damn.
Caller.
Damn.
What is he doing? Why did he leave? He is so ridiculous. He didn't think I was
Oh
going
my
to
gosh,
accept.
does he always do that to you? Because he did that to me yesterday.
He's a ridiculous person. Is what he is. He's just
Oh
ridiculous.
my
That's
God.
all. Yeah, but I do have to
Erica,
go.
how are you doing? Oh, you're leaving.
Not
Okay.
him coming back.
Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah. Hold on.
No.
Levito.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Santana, drop.
No.
Yeah.
I ain't
Oh my
dropping.
God, Erica, you drop, and I'm gonna come back and get you, Erica. Oh my God,
Why
Santana.
you want her to drop though?
No, because Erica, I had a question for you.
A question
Well,
for
then
me?
you wouldn't have picked me
No,
up.
I didn't, Santana. I didn't mean for you, Santana. Please, can you please?
What's the question,
Santana?
Vito?
No, but I gotta ask you. But Santana.
All right, I won't listen.
No,
She
you're
closed her
listening.
ears.
I'm not listening.
Erica, July 4th around the corner. You gonna let me get the car for the weekend or what? What's going on?
Why the fuck are you asking me for a car? What, Vito?
I said you gonna let me get the car for the
winter
weekend.
and
What a taxi at, bro?
It's 2026. What you talking about? A taxi?
What a taxi at? The cash cab.
Cash cab.
Mm-hmm,
Oh, you don't want me to pull out the cab, Erica? Don't make me pull out the cab.
The cash cab.
Don't make me pull out the cab.
Santana.
Don't make me pull out the cab. Don't make me pull out the cab.
He is such a ridiculous person. Vito, I got people
Erica,
on the YouTube line. I
got you. Hey, shout out Erica. Do all the good things. It's Levito approved.
Shout out me too.
No, Santana, get on.
You're beautiful,
All right,
by the
Erica.
way. Y'all have a great night. All right, I don't know how to disconnect from these things, so
I'll follow you, Erica. Follow me back,
I'll follow
sister.
you back, friend. All right, y'all have a great night.
Bye.
All right, awesome. Okay, guys. All right. You are so patient. Thank you for holding. Okay, so are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
And
I am.
how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I am 43.
43? Okay, why are you still supporting Trump?
Well, I support Trump because I like what he's been doing. I don't like everything he's doing, but I like what he's doing.
Like what?
But the main thing I support Trump for is because it seems like he's fighting radical Muslims. And I feel like, no, you don't like that?
Not. I don't like Islamophobia. I don't like bigotry, to be perfectly honest with you.
Do you know what the Quran says?
I don't have to know what the Quran says to know that I don't like bigotry. What?
Well, can I tell you what
I'm
the
pretty sure that
Quran
the Quran
says?
says a lot. Like the Bible says a lot. Like the Torah says a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Quran says if you don't believe what I believe, you're an infidel and you should die.
I'm sorry, what? Doesn't the Bible, like even in the New Testament, like make some type of claim against like there being no Gentiles? Also, I don't believe that the Quran actually says that.
Yes, in so many words, that's what it says. It says
I
if you
don't
don't
believe you.
believe what I believe, you're in it. You should die. You're an infidel and you should die. I mean, that's exactly. And the Jews, that's something else. Like we can talk about the Jews too, because
You just don't
you
like
know. But
nobody.
we're in a holy war. I mean, do you believe in God or no?
I do believe in God. What does it matter?
Okay. Well, Jesus Christ believes in forgiveness and gave you the free will to make any decisions that you wanted to make. But
But the thing
Muhammad,
is, though, hold on, because I'm not really a
Muhammad,
religious person, but
right?
like, what's your
Well,
concern in
well,
regards to, pretty much like people practicing the religion of their choice? What is your issue?
because radical Muslims believe that if you don't believe what they believe, you should die.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Radical Christians also
That
believe
is
that because when we take a
100%
look
true.
at
That
domestic
is
terrorism,
100% true.
I do want to
That is
finish the sentence though.
100%.
When we take a look at like domestic terrorism in the United States of America, all right, over like the last 30 to 40 years,
That's
actually go with
political stuff.
the last 30 years, sir, right, is what
Yeah,
we see
yeah,
is
that's
that
political.
it has been conducted by, all right, majorly radical Christians.
Yeah, politically.
But that's domestic
Politically, because
terrorism,
they're
sir. That's
racist,
the thing about it.
because
They're
they're
American
racist,
citizens and they are
because they're
Christians.
racist,
What?
because they're racist,
I
because
didn't say
they're
anything about
racist.
racism, sir.
Well, you're talking
They're
about Christians
nationalists, sir.
doing
They're like
terrorism
they
and
have these
all that.
ideologies. But what?
Yeah, but they don't like your skin color. Like, that's like the
What?
neo-Nazi stuff. They don't
Sir.
like your skin
So
color.
then I think the thing is you have a concern about Islam, all right? You have a concern about Islam. My concern would be
And what the
about the
Quran
right-wing
teaches.
Christian nuts, all right, that are going around America, all right, for the
You're
last,
right.
almost
Yeah,
4
absolutely. I
decades,
agree.
unaliving people. So there's that part. I'm
I agree.
confused.
I agree 100%.
So do
Yeah,
you
you're
just have something
completely
against
right.
religion in general?
No, I just have something against that the specific prophets and the specific books of certain religions that tells you if you do not believe what I believe, you're an infidel and you should die. That's what the Quran teaches. And I promise you, talk to people smarter than me, talk to people smarter than you. That's what the Quran teaches. And that's why they're infiltrating London, everything. They're trying to sneak in and do all this stuff. That is what's happening with the world today.
I'm sorry, what's trying to sneak in?
Well, look at London. I mean, the Muslims have just taken over all of England and all of London and all that, and it's happening in Minnesota. It's happening all over the world.
What?
The Quran teaches if you don't believe what I believe, you're an infidel and you can't live. You should die.
That is not true. There's no passage, no verse, all right, no scripture, anything in the Quran, all right, that just says to go around killing people who are non-Muslim. You need to stop saying that. All right? It's Islamophobic. All right? And you're lying. All right? Why would you call into this line, all right,
because
and
you
in front of
asked
almost
why
1,000
we support
people show off your bigotry? Why would you do that?
Because it's true.
It's
I'm
not
sorry,
true.
I
Point
don't
to the
mean-
verse then, sir. Point to the verse. What's the verse that says that?
I don't have to. I'm not
No.
educated
If
enough
you
to
say
point
that
to
it
the
says
verse.
that, then you need to point to the verse that says it, and I want to read it out
Can you
loud.
point to the verse that
Point
that
to the
doesn't say
verse
that?
that says it, and I want to read it out loud. This is your claim. I'm about to turn into mad
I'm
on
not
this
educated
motherfucker.
enough to do that. But people who are smarter
You're not
than me
sober
can.
enough to do that. All right. And stop talking about
That
people that are smarter than you. All right. Unless they're in the room
I'm
with you
telling
right
you.
now. All right. They don't matter. I want you to tell us the verse in which you got this from. Okay. So
I
that
got
way
it
we
from
can read it. I
history.
want you to
I learned
substantiate your
it. I
claim, sir.
learned.
I want you to substantiate it.
I don't have a Quran in front of me. I can't do
Then you're
that.
full of
I'm
shit
just
then.
telling
That's
you.
what's happening. And you know why? You know why you don't have a Quran in front of you? Because this isn't something that you've actually read yourself, sir. This is something that you've heard. You have been propagandized and you're too fucking stupid, all right, to know your fucking ass from the truth. That is the fucking problem here. Stop being a bigot. It's not okay. It's harmful. And you are fucking lying. All right? Because the
I am
Quran
not
never says
lying. Prove me
anything
wrong.
about actually
Prove
attacking
me
people
wrong.
just because
Prove me
they are
wrong.
not. Shut up.
Prove me
It
wrong.
doesn't
Oh, I'm
say
sorry,
that.
sweetheart. You
I'm going to
can't
prove
take
you
it.
wrong. I'm
I'm
proving you
sorry.
wrong right now, but you won't shut up to actually
Give me
hear
the
it.
verse.
All
Give
right?
me the
I'm
verse.
trying to
Give
help
me
you
the verse.
distinguish the truth from your hairy ass, is what I'm trying to do. Be quiet right now. Thank you.
You're so beautiful.
I'm telling you what it
I wish you would
says.
understand.
Be quiet.
I wish you would understand.
Be quiet.
Like, this is what we need.
Shush your dirty mouth. Shush it.
Look, I haven't cussed.
Shush it.
I haven't
I don't
raised
care.
my voice.
I don't have to be nice to bigots. I want you to know that. All right?
Well, look, I'm not a
All right?
bigot.
I do not have to be tolerant of the
I know
intolerant,
what
sir.
the Quran teaches.
No, you're
it.
wrong, and
know
you
that's
won't
what
shut
it
up
does.
long enough. You know, I'm just going to put you on hold. Shut the fuck up. Okay, guys. All right. Tube and TikTok. All right. This is how he's wrong. All right. He's pretty much saying that the Quran indiscriminately, all right, allows for Muslims to kill people simply because they are not Muslims. That is categorically false. All right. That is false. All right. What it does instead is that there are certain verses, all right, within the Quran, all right, that says that it is okay pretty much to retaliate against those, all right, who have attacked you. All right. Self-defense. Okay. Self-defense. All right. I hope I get this right. The surah. All right. It is, and I guys, again, I only know the Bible. I don't do religion. Okay. All right. So forgive me if I misstate this, but if you are Muslim and you would like to correct me, by all means, I take correction. Thank you, Tay Tay, for the galaxy friend. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Also, Corey, I forgot to tell you to spin that shit. Thank you, friend. Spin that shit, Corey. Spin that shit. Okay. Here we go. All right, so it is the surah is verses chapter 2, verse 191. All right. Or you can read the surah, it says 9:5. Okay, I just want to make sure I got it right. It says, "Fight in the cause of Allah those who fight you, but do not transgress limits, for Allah loveth not transgressors." Does that sound like, indiscriminately killing people because they're not Muslim? No, it don't, because it ain't. So there's that. You can watch the response on playback since you won't be quiet long enough. All right. If you tell me right now that you'll be quiet long enough for me to read from the Quran to you, then guess what? I'll read it. But if not, this conversation has nowhere else to go.
Okay.
Okay to what? You had two options. Which one?
I was going to listen.
Okay. All right. What it says, all right, in Surah, all right, it says, "Fight in the cause of Allah those who fight you, but do not transgress limits, for Allah loveth not transgressors." Does that sound like indiscriminately killing people because they're not Muslims?
One area where there has been significant disagreement in this, leaving out Islam, while some classical Islamic legal schools prescribe severe penalties, including death under certain political and legal circumstances, many contemporary Muslim scholars argue that the Quran itself does not mandate this, but yet
you literally just
still
told
argues
us.
it.
You just told us that the Quran does not mandate this. You just said it.
Says
Your whole
scholars
argument has
say
been predicated on the fact that it is the Quran. All right? And this is what happens when you try to argue using Claude.
that.
Claude can't save you.
While
Claude
some
just proves you
Islamic
wrong.
legal schools prescribe severe penalties, including death, many
You're talking about something that man created, sir.
that it does not.
You're talking about something that man created.
Just like you're arguing that it does not.
You don't
Even though
understand
it's
what you're
still
reading.
there.
You don't understand what you're reading. You're legitimately talking about something, all right, as a school of thought,
But the
all right, a
problem
school
is
of law,
radical
all right, the legal
Islam
system, all right,
interprets
you
that.
talking about that does not mean, all right, that it is coming from the Quran, all right?
Yes,
Even the
that's
scholars
how
that you
radical
just,
Islam
be quiet. The scholars that you just referenced, okay, even say that the Quran does not allow for this. You just read that yourself. We have a literacy problem in the United States of America. The majority of American adults cannot read above a 5th grade reading level. There's that.
They argue about it.
There's
they
that.
argue about it.
There's that. You need to read the last
They
line one more
argue about
time.
it. It's in there. We're talking about radical Islam.
There you
We're
go.
talking
Okay,
about
and we can talk about radical
Islam that
Christianity.
interprets
We can talk about Zionism. Okay, like we can talk about the bad parts of all the religion. It is man that corrupts the religion. All right?
You're right.
It is not the
You're right.
religion that
It's
is telling
Allah.
them to actually do these things. It is their warped interpretation of that religion, because there's nowhere in the Quran that says
And
that
it's
you
too
would have to
easily
kill someone because they are not Muslim. Do you not
And that's why
understand
it says
that?
women should not be educated.
Good
Women should not be
God.
there.
Get off my phone. I'm not doing Islamophobia. Hi, caller. Please mute the stream in the background.
Hello.
Thank you. All right. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, ma'am.
And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
33.
Okay. All right. Why are you still supporting Trump?
We're in the best country in the world. No country around any world in our world.
Let's
or
get the likes
probably
up
outside this
to
galaxy.
750,000
We are
likes.
living in
Free
the best
me.
country in the world.
Free me.
No matter you don't like your
750,000 likes,
leader,
guys.
but you know what? He's maintaining our country.
How so?
No
How
matter
is
it's
he
not
doing
going
that?
to do your way, because all you guys, the far left, all you guys do is just feelings. That's all you guys care about. Your feelings.
Okay, so then just
Fucking.
that's how he's doing it.
So
So he's protecting the country because the far left only cares about their
he's
feelings.
protecting. Look,
How is
yeah,
he accomplishing these things, sir?
Look at our reviews. Look at the World Cup right now. Everybody around the world is in our country right now. And you know what they say about our country? What's the problem? We're in they love us. They love this country. They said, I cannot believe these people are complaining.
I have a question for you.
These Democrats are complaining about what?
Listen. You're gonna start
What are
repeating
you guys
yourself.
complaining about? You guys got a roof over your head, electricity, the food.
Bro,
Look at yourself. You look at all the makeup you have on. Everything. Like the whole world is going. The whole world is talking good about us, and you are the only guys in the left side complaining about it.
But
complaining about it.
Okay, I'm
so
happy you were able to get that all.
Less than 30% of the country is complaining about it.
Bro, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to respond.
See?
Jesus Christ!
You're not saying shit.
Fuckers keep going in friggin' circles and repeating yourselves. All right, you repeat yourselves over and over and over and over and over and over over again. All right, and then when a person tells you to shut the fuck up, you go, see, look at you. You're in your feelings. Motherfucker, I said, okay, cool, great, excuse me. All right, I said it like 3 times. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. What is wrong with you people? People are fucking unhinged. Anywho, hey, I have a question for you. Is love an emotion? Is love an emotion? Is this something that you
Yes,
feel?
it is.
Oh, okay. So you want to talk about
Exactly.
how other people feel about the United States in order to show that Donald Trump is doing a good job? Are you fucking kidding me? You troglodyte brain motherfucker. All right? You're not smart enough
Look
to
at the
engage in this
numbers. What the fuck are
conversation
you
with me.
talking about?
Okay?
What
You
the fuck are
dummy.
you
You
talking
fucking
about?
idiot. Get off my phone. These people are stupid. They're stupid. Fucking stupid. Get off my phone. Hell wrong with these people? Because the left is always in their feelings. Okay, cool. Like, then tell me something that Donald Trump's actually doing. Come on. Tell me what they're doing. Like, what's he doing, guys? I wait for you. Hey, tell me. Yo, look at the World Cup. Look at the World Cup, man. Everyone's here. Everyone's here, man. Like, it's so amazing. They freaking love the United States. They love us. What? They love us? Is love an emotion? Oh, it is? What? Not you. All right, trying to justify that Trump is doing well by using fucking feelings. Anywho, keep tapping the screen, sharing the live, keep doing all other good things, guys. Let's get the likes up
It's me
too.
again.
I don't know who me again is, but hold on. All right, keep doing all other good things, guys. All right, let's get the likes up to 750,000. So then we can do Black as Fuck Live. All right, so there's that part. All right, it's almost midnight on the East Coast. All right, I don't know how many people are going to be with us for Black as Fuck Live. I need you all to get tapping. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. Also, sometimes it does feel good to y'all. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm going to use my therapy Legos. Athena, you're late. All right. You're late. But I'm going to use my therapy Legos and I'm going to keep building them. And I think this might be the guy who is that, like, I don't know. I'm just going to hang up. Caller, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it's the Islamophobe. Oh, okay. Okay. All
Yes,
right. All
ma'am.
right. Cool. Okay.
So
What do you want?
we won World War II because we went to war against Hitler, who had his own religion about making a master race, and he almost
Hitler
took
didn't
over the
believe in
world. Like,
religion.
he almost had us beat. Yeah, I don't know if you understand that. Hitler
didn't have his own religion.
could, like, one thing could have changed, and Hitler and his descendants would be ruling the world right now, because he had a religion, and it was to be followed.
Hitler did
And
not
because
have a
people
religion, sir.
understood the underlying
Hitler. What was the name of
thing,
Hitler's religion?
understood.
What was the name of Hitler's religion?
It was to create a
No. That is an
race.
ideology. He had an ideology, sir. All right, that he actually did put into place.
He tried to create his
What
own.
was
If he'd
the
have
name
won, it
of
would have been a
Hitler's
religion.
religion? What was it?
If he'd have won, it would have been a religion.
No,
We've
it
been
wouldn't
talking
have.
about Hitler's religion right now.
No, it wouldn't
So,
have. Because Hitler wasn't religious. That's why.
He
Jesus
would
Christ.
have been the anointed one. He
You
would
are
have
ridiculous.
won. Look, I'm sorry that you can't open your mind, like that you've been so propagandized, like you say.
Propagized? I've been propagized? Yes, I have been propagized. Yes.
Propagandized.
I know you just learned that
to
word
the
tonight. It's
point
cool.
that you can't open your mind and understand and see. There are dozens of passages in the Quran that talks about what I was telling you about. And,
Okay,
and
give
the
us
fact
one
that
then.
You just don't want to understand.
Okay, I
it,
said give
the
us
fact that
one.
You just don't,
You got to
look,
give
I
us
don't have to
one.
give it to you.
Yes,
no,
you do.
These are, you have to
I'm going to
learn
put you
this
on
for
hold while you go get
yourself.
one. There you go. All right. Thank you over on the tube. Sorry, guys. I was crashing out. My apologies. Tubers, thank you so much to hey Shabaka. Shabaka sent the $4.99 super chat and said this is for the In Their Feelings fund for their therapy. Exactly. Go talk to somebody about that shit, not me. Good grief, not me. All right. And Larry Gibbs, thank you very much for the flow state. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Also, there was one earlier. So let me see if I can scroll up and see names and stuff. All right. Thank you to Gold Mine Transportation. Thank you. Also, thank you to Kimberly Norris and also to, I can't see that. Make sure I get this right. Saul's Maintenance Solutions, thank you. And Eloy, thank you also for the gifts. You guys are awesome. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. I appreciate y'all so very much. Keep doing all of the good things, guys. All of the good things. Keep tapping the screen, sharing the live, all right? Reposting, put it on your story, all right? So that we can get these Trump supporters, I guess, up in here. Also, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, Maya. Maya, thank you for another 10, friend, for the Rescue Erica Fund. And said also because Black women's labor ain't free. Shout out to Maya, y'all. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you so very much. Draw some hearts in the chat for all of our gifters and our donors. Also, thank you guys for knocking out that round, the butterfly flower hearts thingies. I'm not sure. It's just really pretty. Okay. But thank you all so very much. If you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. I also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. Thank you all in advance because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. All right. And we are going to keep pushing through this mother friggin' shadow band. Okay, we're going to keep pushing through it, guys. All right. Okay, we are. I promise you, we're going to keep pushing through it. So keep doing all other good things. I can't do this without you. All right. If he does not have a verse for me when I come back on the line, because I've given him so much friggin' time. All right. I'm done. I am finito. Not going to talk to him anymore because this is stupid. All right. Thank you for holding, sir. All right. So you got that verse?
I told you, all you gotta do is read it yourself.
He's 30 something. I think he said it was 32. He sounds 85 because bigotry ages you. Being a fucking bigot, all right, makes you prematurely old, all right? And also hate makes you stupid. So there's that part. He said he was 40. Well, goddamn it, he sound 93, okay? All right, so there's that part. Anywho, all right, where are we on the likes? All right, we're at 575, so what's that? If I do my math, 125, 120. No, I can't. God damn, Erica, you can't count today either. You can't spell today, and you can't count. Jesus fucking Christ. 150,000 away, guys. I did the math in my head. 150,000 away. All right. We're trying to get to 750. Okay. So keep tapping the screen. Tap. All right. All right. There we go. All right. And I guess I'm going to put Legos together. All right. So I think I want to talk about something while I wait. Like, as long as it's not someone like with no followers or a blank profile, mods, if you see someone in a request, go ahead and let them up. It's perfectly fine. Or if you see one of them chirping in the comments, you can let them up because I might not see the screen. So we'll be fine. But with that being said, guys, I want to talk about something that I wanted to talk about yesterday, but it did slip my mind. You all know Mermaid, right? She's pretty fucking awesome. Mermaid got to speak, I think, with the mayor of Evanston, Illinois. And in speaking with the mayor, the reason why she was speaking with them is because the city of Evanston actually has a program to provide reparations to descendants of slavery who live within their town, which is pretty cool. It's a $25,000 payment, either in the form of housing assistance, so like to go towards the purchase of a home, or $25,000 in cash. And I took some notes here, and I wanted to see how many people have been helped so far. Here we go. All right. Okay, so let's see here. So far, direct descendants, at least 117 direct descendants have received payment, which is pretty awesome. All right. And also, actually, it's more than 117. It's if I do my math right, don't tell me the answer. 161 so far, like up until now, have been approved for the payouts or have received them. All right. And also, it's pretty cool. Here's the issue though, because I think the idea of reparations is good. I think that it of course involves more than just money, but at the same time, there is something to be said about a town actually taking those steps to try to like indemnify people, to repair people, right? I think it should be done nationally also, but of course, more than 25,000. But that's a whole nother conversation. The reason why she went to go talk to them is because of what the Trump administration is doing. The DOJ is actually investigating the city of Evanston. Oh, shout out to the political unicorn raid. Welcome in, unicorns. I see y'all. Welcome in, unicorns. All right, do all of the good things while you're here. Let's make sure that you tap the screen, you share the live, you repost it. Keep tapping. We're trying to get up to 750,000 likes so that we can start Black as Fuck Live. All right, before it gets too late. All right, I don't want to tap out on y'all. I really don't, but I will. I'll go to fuck to sleep. All right. We've been on for 3 hours and 38 minutes. I'm looking at the timer right now. Okay. I ain't doing no 5-hour live. All right. Once this bitch hits 4 hours, it's time to go. I'm gonna let you know. Because I did give you 30 minutes. And I didn't hit it. So there's that part. I just want to let you know. Okay. So I'm showing some grace. I am showing some grace because 30 minutes was 40 minutes ago. I just want to let you know that. Anywho, so the department, why are you calling? Is it the same person?
Call from.
I have the passages now.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Okay, all right. Give us the passages.
Fight those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day among the people of the book until they pay while they are humbled. Kill them wherever you encounter them and drive them out from where they drove you out, for persecution is worse than killing. Fight in the way Allah loves.
Can you give me the book name and the verse, please? Will you give me the name? Would you give me the book?
2.190-193. Quran 9-29.
No, what's the name of the book?
It's the Quran.
The 2-190 is the one that I read to you, and that's in regards to self-defense. No, sir, there are books in the there are books in the Quran like there are books in the Bible.
Unless ChatGPT is wrong.
Oh my
this
God.
is the Quran. Quran 8.12. I will cast terror into the hearts of those who disbelieve.
Anywho, so what I was saying was, I'm tired of arguing with Claude. I'm not arguing with Claude. Fuck Claude. All right. So, anywho, what the hell? How he gonna say back to me the same verse that I just read to him? All right, when I told him that it was about self-defense. The fuck are we doing here? Snap out of it. Anywho, so as I was saying, in Evanston, the DOJ is actually investigating them and saying that pretty much the reparations for Black people violates the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment, is what they're saying. So basically, like, if they make a case for this and they actually are told by the courts to stop providing the reparation payments, right? That's going to set a precedent. I just want to let you all know that. That's going to set a precedent, and I guarantee you that Black folks will never have reparations in this country. Not in our lifetime. So there's that. Yes, she did a whole video on it, Slayer. I actually mentioned her before we even started talking about it. It's someone different.
Call from.
James.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay, and for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
About 40.
About 40.
Yep.
I don't have the dog in me tonight. I do not have that dog in me tonight. James, why are you still supporting Trump?
I mean, everything's going down.
What does that mean,
Just like
James?
how it was when everything's going down.
Oh,
Just like
thank
how
you,
you was when
Andy,
we
for
first
the
got in there.
Desert Blitzy. That's so cool. That was neat. It's like a movie. Drop some hearts in the chat. Drop some hearts in the chat for Andy, y'all. Thank you so much, Fran. Appreciate you. Keep doing all the good things, guys. You said everything is going down. You mean like downhill, right?
Oh yeah.
Downhill?
Oh hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, downhill.
You lived under Biden. Everything was worse under Biden. Everything.
Actually, no. It wasn't. But okay, you got it. Because of the simple fact that what we actually saw is that we saw a steady GDP under Biden. All right. We saw inflation actually going down under Biden. We saw that.
No, inflation went up under Biden. Don't lie to me.
It wasn't?
Don't lie to me. Come on now.
Okay. Let me ask
Inflation
you
was
a
almost
question.
9% under Biden. Are you crazy?
Inflation wasn't going down?
Are you lying?
No, actually, it went to
Absolutely not.
9.1% in June of 2022. What was it a year
And
later?
it never went to 9 under Trump. Never.
Was it a
Even the
year
first
later,
administration.
sir? There we go. Good God. What was
It
it a
doesn't.
year later?
Okay, and
Okay, so
like
then tell me,
it
please,
never
what
went
did
to.
Biden
So
do?
how is Trump worse when it never went to 9 under Trump?
What did
I'm just trying
Biden
to ask
do
the
in order
question.
to cause inflation to go to 9.1%? What legislation did he pass? Like, what actions did he take? What war did he start? Like, tell us, what did Joe Biden do to make the inflation go to 9.1%?
So first, you saying Trump started a war, or did Iran kill a whole bunch of American soldiers
Trump
for like
started a
40
war
years?
on February 28th.
No. You can't start a war when Iran was already killing American soldiers. They're just retarded.
When? Slur
Are you
to
kidding me?
motherfucking run. All right. Get a fucking thesaurus. Get off my phone. TikTok, that was a caller on the phone. That wasn't anyone on the panel. We do not encourage, condone, nor accept the use of any type of slurs on this platform. Do not flag my live because it was not me who said it, and that person was immediately hung up on. Thank you very much. Okay. Moving on, guys. Yeah. So here's what's happening. All right. Oh, wait. Do we have someone? Oh, thank God they left. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So as I was saying, all right, the program, which is called the Local Reparations Restorative Housing Program. All right. Again, they're saying that it violates the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment and also says that it violates the Fair Housing Act. And pretty much what it is that the DOJ is saying that a Flynn versus City of Evanston is arguing that the city is distributing millions of dollars in benefits solely based on race without proving that specific recipients suffered harm. Are they black?
James, that's always correct.
James, you're not always correct. Also, you're not even smart. Hold on one moment. Anywho, so are they black? Can they trace their lineage, all right, to slavery? All right, then guess what? They've incurred harm. The fuck are we even doing here? All right, like, what is happening? All right, like, my gosh. I don't know what that means, but I feel like I just want to mute you. I don't know what that means. You have to tell me what that means, goated elbow. Is it elbows or eyebrows? I can't recall, but you gotta tell me what that means. All right. Anywho, where are we at on likes? At 621, and you guys have 14 minutes left. I'm giving you a lot of leeway. Ooh, someone else. It cannot be the same person.
Call from
Joey.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press
It's the
2.
same person. Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
33.
Okay. Why are you still supporting Trump?
I'm still supporting Trump because he was a better option than Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, if you want me to be honest.
The election was like almost 2 years ago. So there's
but I've been watching, and I just don't understand how Kamala Harris had a better plan than what Trump did. Because here's the thing: if you get down to the nitty gritty, Trump actually wanted to make shit affordable. I get it. Yeah,
How?
that war hasn't done that, but
How did Trump want to
here's
make
the
things
point.
affordable?
What? Here's the thing. With
What was the
Harris,
plan
she's just gonna
called?
have more social programs, just get free handouts to
What was
people.
the
We
plan
you know,
called?
doing the free handout. The free handouts ain't gonna do shit for nobody.
Sir,
I
what was
mean,
the
you guys
plan
want to play
called?
victim? How it's called get a fucking job, work, do your shit. Because at the end of the day, none of you motherfuckers
These people
have
are
a fucking
stupid.
job. You just
These
sit on your
people
ass
are
and you
so stupid.
do a goddamn thing.
Here we go. Here's the projection. Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. You got it, buddy. Okay. Anywho, what's the 21st Century Road to Housing Act? What is that? Show us how smart you are.
For me, I mean, I don't give a real fucking rat's ass what all these little faction reports your ass where you want to try to do your little research from the fucking college papers and all that shit. Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
Are you against people reading?
No, I'm not against people reading.
You're
I
not
just
against
think
people
most of
reading?
you
Okay,
fucking
then just
Democrats
tell
like to
us.
pull shit out your
Then
ass
just
because
tell
we
us what it
fucking
is, sir. If you don't know what it is,
universities
just
and all
say
that,
it.
because that's how you guys are
Why are
left
you so
leaning and fucking
aggressive
retarded.
and violent, though, bro? Like, chill out. Are you
Retard,
okay?
retard.
There you go. Get off the phone now. Ew, what was that? That is so unacceptable. We do not do that over here at TikTok. That is not okay. Like, bro, the whites are not all right. Especially the male ones. They are not all right. Why is he crashing out? No, why is he crashing in is the question. That dude was weird. All right, guys, tap the screen, share it live. All right, do all the good things. All right, but what we do know, all right, is that the 21st Century Road to Housing Act that was recently passed, all right, is looking real familiar. All right, who wanted to build homes? Who wanted to build homes for people? I gotta tell you somebody. Her name was Kamala. Yes, that's what her name was. All right, guess what this includes? All right. A pathway, all right, for contractors and builders to more easily actually build homes. So there's that part. There's that. Can't believe it. Can you believe it? Can't believe it either. All right. Can't believe that shit. There's that. Oh, I tell you. What's that? Thank you. What's your name? Shamika? Thank you very much, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat for Shamika, y'all, for the community goalie, I think it said. It was pretty cool. What do y'all want? Guys, y'all not tapping fast enough. You got 10 minutes, by the way.
Call from
James, a.k.a. Stop being scared to talk to me.
Look, you unhinged bitch. All right. If you don't stop screaming in my ear, all right, and actually engage in a productive conversation, all right, then I'm going to continue to hang up on you. I just want you to understand that. Do you understand that?
Hey, I'm just saying you're a little nervous talking to me.
I'm not nervous talking to you. I'm agitated
just
talking to you, but not nervous.
Just a tad.
So there's that part. All right. So James,
hey,
you want to tell us more about your feelings, James?
The caller before, he had a point. Democrats and this university kids, they're all lazy. There's a big point. Who's going to pay for your socialist, communist policies? It's going to be hardworking people like
how is the military funded? How is the military funded? How is the military funded? Who pays the military?
Are you gonna
soldiers?
so
Excuse me one moment. I'm asking you a question, sir. Who pays the soldiers?
I asked you one before you asked me one.
Who pays for their housing? Who pays for their medical?
I asked you one. Listen. As men, we would fight for this country.
That's
just
not
for
answering
our family.
my question, sir.
Because women, you girls don't fight for anything. So
sure,
we would fight for it.
Sure,
for
you got
free.
it, buddy. Okay, sure. The question is when it comes to the military, sir. All right, who pays for their salary,
mostly
their
men,
housing,
because mostly men,
and also their medical. Who pays for it?
Mostly men, because
more
men work more than women do.
Like
I promise.
You're actually stupid.
I know the numbers. I have the numbers right here.
Dumbass. Do women pay taxes too? Do women pay
Yeah, but
taxes, stupid?
not the same rate. Not
I
the
swear to
same rate.
God. I swear to God. It has got to be the
I
fucking
have the numbers.
size
Can I
of
read you
a
the numbers?
pinky
Can
toe.
I have?
It has to
No,
be
no.
the
Can I
size.
read you
I'm
the
just going to
numbers?
put you on hold till you
There's
hang
more
up.
men
Shut the
that
fuck
work.
up. All right? It has to be the size of a pinky toe. It has to be. There's the only reason why one would be that obsessed. It can't be. All right? It can't be hitting on nothing. I promise you it's not. It can't be. Because that, whatever that was, ah, ah, ah. May it never find me off of this app. I swear to God. All right? I may catch a charge. I'm just not even going to fucking hold you. May it never find me. My God, today. They are simply terrified. Like, what? Ooh, what was that? Can we move on? Can we move on? I'm just going to do my Donald Trump impersonation. All right. You know, guys, we have 7 minutes. Well, 6.5 minutes actually to get to 750,000 likes. All right. Until then, I think I'll just talk in a Donald Trump voice, and then we'll see if we get another call or anything. But with that being said, it's becoming increasingly hard to work with the Republicans. They don't want to do anything that I want to do. They make everything difficult from Donnie. All right. I do nothing but the best for this country. Nothing but the best. All right. I give, and they do nothing but they take and they take. All right. What is it that they want me to do? What do they want me to do? All right. I can't do it by myself, guys. I need the Republicans. I need them. All right. Not those weak guys, not those rhinos. I don't need the rhinos. I know I hate his voice too. Actually doing a Trump impersonation makes my throat hurt. It hurts. It puts a strain on the throat. Also, I want cereal. Do I want cereal or do I want ice cream? I want cereal. All right. I got peanut butter crunch. All right. I'm starting on like peanut butter. My Trump impersonation is the best. All right. I don't care what you say. It's the best ever. I'm the best to ever do it. So here's what I didn't show you guys my Lego. All right. But here is what I'm working on now. I saw this and I thought that it was pretty super cute. All right. Because I love elephants. If you know me, I love elephants. All right. Elephants. Okay. So there's that. Is this motherfucker calling back again? That's different.
Call from
Carl.
Hi, Carl. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. I'm a Trump supporter.
You okay, Carl?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. And for TikTok purposes, sir, how old are you?
I'm 47.
Okay. All right. And why are you still supporting Trump?
I'm supporting Trump because the Cuban people support him. You know, Kamala Harris is half a momo and doesn't have a fucking brain cell to fucking function in the damn head.
Hey, Carl, can I tell you something, please? Just to be perfectly honest with you. All right. Carl, go get laid, okay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just go.
I already did.
Get laid.
I don't have to worry about that.
It'll
You
make
fucking
you
momo.
happier, I promise.
I ain't got to worry about that.
Sure, whatever. Anyhow, moving on. That's not James. James actually was the one who called in on the other line. Okay, anywho. Let me go get the other one. All right. You got 4 minutes. 4 minutes left. 750,000 likes. Remember I said, oh, you Venmo me? I'm sorry, friend. My apologies. Oh, few of you did. My apologies. Neely, thank you. Neely, thank you for the $5 for all the propagizing. Yes, for the propagizing. Yes. Shout out to the propagizing. All right. Also, thank you very much to Thomas for the 20. Thomas says, making up for these other white people born from turnips. It's tough. It's tough. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate you, friend. And Melanie, thank you so much for the 5. Melanie said, James is another one that has a heap of skid mark underwear on his mama's floor. Damn. Jeez. Is this James again? God damn it, James.
Call from
James, exactly how many pieces of property do I own in your mind? Huh? All right. I know there has to be a mansion there. There's got to be a nice penthouse, a condo, a fucking apartment, a townhouse, a single family home, a McMansion. All right. Are you well? No, you're not. So I'm hanging up.
No.
Jesus Christ, James. Good grief. You got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Be right back, guys. All right. It is rent free. You are so right, Angie. It at least is rent free. Okay. Okay. One moment, guys. Eminent domain. His frontal lobe is wild. I fucking love that. I'm going to have to use that one. I've eminently domain your frontal lobe. Don't look at me while I walk away. I appreciate it. Thank you. One moment. Oh, fudge sickles. Okay, guys. Here it is, but I messed it up. Fudge, fudge, fudge. This thing is fragile. Okay. That dude, he is so friggin' obsessed. It's crazy how obsessed. It's ridiculous. Good. Googly moogly. Let me fix this right here. There we go. Put that back. Okay. All right. Ah. Okay, this is way too much hair. That's all I have to say about this. All right. Shout out to boho braids, but it's a lot. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. I forgot how to do it. How many pieces did I break off? Jesus Christ. Okay, so this goes right here. Also, while I'm putting this back together, well, fixing it or whatever, I want to tell you all about the friggin' the friggin' shoe cabinet is pretty cool. A shoe cabinet is like a piece of furniture that like it looks like a I don't know, like a dresser or something. I don't friggin' know. But you put it in like the entryway to your house, your foyer, right? And you know me, I have been, been a strong, healthy black man for the past week because I've been putting shit together, right? And normally I don't put stuff together because what? But I've been putting stuff together, like a handyman and whatnot. And I was like, I can put this chair, I can put this desk together. I was so sure of myself. So like last night after I stopped, what is it? How can I say this? Educating white people on TikTok. I decided I was going to put together the shoe cabinet for the entryway. I was going to do that. All right, so I unpacked it. What, Mr. Chaos? What? Jackson 5 nostrils. So I unpacked it, right? And after I unpacked it, I was like, okay, cool. I got all of the pieces out, which was pretty awesome. And then I looked at the instructions. And the fucking instructions don't have any words. It's just pictures. And it's like this part, that part. And I'm like, maybe I was sleepy. Maybe I was sleepy. Man, so I'm going to try again after I end here. I'm going to try again. Guys, it's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. It has been. It's been 4 hours, guys. So long, farewell, Avida, say goodbye. All right, here we go. All right, I do got to get to sleep. Can't be up all night because Bubba and I are going to be on the road tomorrow. But here's the one that I did. All right, this is the heart ornament. Fuck me, man. Do you have to glue them together? Another flower fell. Let me get sure. I'm going to hold it like this. I can, Kristen. I can check it out in just a moment. So yeah, this is the one that I did. So I'm going to hang this up. I'm going to put the other pieces back on, and then I'm going to continue to work on the baby elephant. All right. And then I'll show you the baby elephant. And then this is what Bubba got this one for me. And Bubba has to put this one together, though. This is a mini orchid. All right. So Bubba has to put this one together, not me. And also he's going to do the succulent one also. I was reading something. There we go. So yeah, there's that part. What do you mean? So some bitch on YouTube said that I can't build Legos. You dumbass, it's built. It's right here. What are you talking about? All right. Your mom, all right, can't even produce, all right, a child worth actually being around, but yet here you are. Here you are. That's the nicest way I could put it. The fuck? The fuck are we doing here? All right. Just saying. Okay. Your mother doesn't like you. There's that part. What's your name? What was your name? You stupid idiot. It fell apart because I hit it with these nails. That's why, you nut. All right, you dim-witted bitch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm in a mood. I'm hungry. I might be hungry. Also, I'm sober. Y'all know how I get. My bad.
Call from
James, what do you want?
Just had a quick question.
What, James?
What is your view on Democrats and USAID funding COVID? That's just coming out right now. Because I know that's one of the arguments that Trump cut it, right?
Let me think about that.
Because Trump cut it.
I'm saying let me think about
now
it.
we're finding out they're
I'm thinking
funding
about
Fauci.
it. You won't give me a chance to think about it because you keep talking. Let me think about it. I'm thinking, and I'm
You
thinking.
gotta hang up, huh?
No, I'm not gonna hang up, James.
He's saying, I don't hate you.
Right.
I just hate all of the choices that you make.
Hey, I
Because
mean,
those are the choices that
Democrats,
bitch-ass
they look a
niggas
real
make.
scumbaggish a little bit.
That's all. So,
so fucking much, yo. He just talks and he talks and he doesn't shut the fuck up. Anywho, guys. The YouTube line is now closed. All right. Who's live? Who is live? I like to support smaller creators. So Bill is live. Oh wait, did this just happen? I missed this. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. I missed this some way, somehow. I think it just came in. I'm not sure. Oh, thank you so much. All right, can I say your name? Yes, I can. Thank you to Aja for the $50 on PayPal. Thank you, Aja. Aja said 25 for the gift. Thank you, Fred. And 25 for road trip snacks for you and Bubba. Safe travels. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. Drop some hearts in the chat for Aja, y'all. That's friggin' awesome. Thank you very, very much. That's sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna go. I know where we're going. I'm not gonna say where we're going, but yes, we are going on a road trip, and I gotta be up a little bit early. So, with that being said, let's go say hi to just a Bill. All right, go say hi to Bill. He's friggin' awesome. All right, he is funnier than I am. I know that. Him and Queen V, all right, be having me cracking the fuck up, and Aaron. Okay, like they're hilarious. Bill's not live? Are you sure? I just saw it over here. Let me make sure. He's live. He's right here. He's live. So let me put it in a thing. All right. Raid. Let's see here. I don't have anyone who is live over on YouTube. So tubers. All right. I might see Sunday. I'll do a YouTube only segment on Sunday is what I'll do. All right. And let me see here. Just a Bill Shy. Okay, there we go. So that's what I'll do. I'll do a YouTube only segment on Sunday. There's no live tomorrow because again, we're going to be traveling, but we should be back home Sunday. So we'll see what happens on Sunday in regards to TikTok. But please go say hi to Bill. And he has Queen V Lee over there and Cred is there. So go say hi to them for me, please, and drop some hearts in the chat. Send your daily heart me. Send them all the love. Hit up the links, repost and share, and just show them. All right, all of the love. Let's help our I call it our local Black creators. That's what I like to call us, the local Black creators. So go show some love, guys. With that being said, y'all, what I like to say, play my theme music. With that being said, thank you all so very much for hanging out with me here tonight. I appreciate each and every last one of you. All right, I would be remiss if I didn't say, because I think I've only gotten a lion once before. So thank you so much to Corey for the lion. I appreciate you, friend. All right, spin that shit. Spin that shit. All right. Thank you to everyone. All right. Who tapped the screen, who shared the live, who reposted, who sent a gift. All right. Thank you to everyone. I'm turning that shit down because it do sound loud. Is it loud? Is it too loud? I'm going to do it like that. But thank you to you all for tapping the screen, sharing the live, doing all of the good things. To everyone who sent a gift, who sent a dono. All right. To my super chatters. All right. Oh, I got to make sure that I didn't miss anything because sometimes YouTube is a little bit overwhelming. I'm not going to fucking hold you. It's a lot. It is a lot. So let me make sure I didn't miss anything over on the tube. All right. There we go. Mr. Melvin, I'm sorry I missed you. All right, Mr. Melvin sent 5 and said, what in Michelle's internet did I walk into? These people are totally unhinged and make no sense. Mr. Melvin, you have told nothing but the truth. All right, an astute observation, my friend, because these people are ridiculous. Also, Philip November sent a $2 super chat and said, good evening. No, I like hood evening. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, Philip. Thank you very, very much, friend. Shout out to Philip. He sent another $2 super chat to correct the typo from hood to good, but we're keeping hood evening. Thank you. All right. Also, thank you to Opossum for the $10 super chat. They said, let me see here. I want to make sure I didn't read this one. Thank you for that. You sent a $2 super chat and said, caller absolutely refuses to prove what he's saying because he literally can't, but he's expecting you to prove him wrong. Caller needs to sit down and shut the F up. Caller is nasty. Exactly, Opossum. He was fucking weird. And also, Dylan, thank you for the $1.99 super chat asking why he's banned from the line. Oh, okay, I will. I'll wait. Is that for Andrew? Dylan, let me know if that was for Andrew. Also, Richard, thank you for the $20 super chat, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat for all of our super chatters. You guys are freaking awesome. All right, shout out to my mods because without my mods, all right, none of this would be possible. I want you all to know that. So shout out to the best mod squad in the game. I appreciate each and every last one of you. All right, and also thank you to the viewers, to the supporters. All right, y'all are freaking awesome. And also, you know what? Shout out to my haters or whatever the kids be saying. I don't know. But with that being said, guys, go say hi to Bill and them. I leave you all with what I do every single night. All right. If you can't do something kind for yourselves, please, please, please go do something kind for someone else. All right. With that being said, I love you all. I'll see you on Sunday. Don't know what time, but I will see you on Sunday. All right. And deuces out. Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, we're still live over here, all right? James, you are fucking crazy. You have issues. Stop calling this fucking phone line, all right? Forget you ever knew this number. The next time you call this fucking phone line, James, all right, I'm going to set a permaban, okay? And it's going to be a $2 permaban. It ain't going to take nothing but $1.50 and a pack of annihilators, all right? What's the worst flavor of annihilators that they have? All right, whatever the word, it'll be a pack of black licorice flavored annihilators, all right, to permaban you. Stop fucking calling, James. You have no impulse control, and you also suck at this because you don't know anything, all right? You don't know your ass from your toes. With that being said, tubers, y'all keep being fucking awesome. I love y'all. I will see you all on Sunday. All right, y'all take care of yourselves. Deuces out.